O'Malley. Ratoncito le gusta danza cuando estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con ratoncito. Si quiere ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves, todo. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves.
Can't look you in the face. I don't wanna have to lie. I wanted this love to survive. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. I'm by a ghost town. Feels like someone cut my tongue.
Hello everybody and welcome to another stream, the evening stream. Right, so big news in Star Citizen. They released the 3.0 schedule. Now I'm pretty sure lots of you saw streams on Friday and on the weekend and that people reading all the 3.0 stuff. I don't plan to do that. What I do plan to do is play it and then just have a chat with you guys. What do you think about it? And let's have a look around. The other thing is, there is also a what was I going to say? I completely lost what I was going to say. Yes, there is also currently a free fly weekend going on at the moment. Type fly in chat for details of that. But pretty much it allows you, even if you've never backed the game, to download it and try out everything that you're going to see me doing tonight. It will allow you to try it out at home, or and fly a Super Hornet, which is one of the, should we call it the premier dogfighters? Pretty good little ship. Anyway, so let's start messing around and see what is going on. Now I have got my little funny hit tracker thing on that allows me to move it. Alright, so let's, where's my button? Ah, there he is. Hey, the Jizzman. I am disappointed about mining, so I can live. Yeah, so what we're doing with the mining thing is kind of interesting, right? with the mining, what we're going to do with that is, they said they wanted to get it in. It's currently not in the schedule, but it has been mentioned a few times that it might come into the schedule. But it was always going to be a very early version of mining. It was never going to be a mining that it was never going to be mining that it was never going to be like the full-on version of mining. Oh, there you go. Is that where? Oh, my head is twisted. My head is twisted. Wait. Let me just sort this out quickly. My head is completely twisted. The Control Alt 11. There we go. Perfect. Oh, this is the Elite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was using my Elite profile. That's okay. It's pretty much the same profile. Alright. So yeah, it was never meant to be a full-on implementation of the mining. It was only going to be a sort of a beginning of it. Yeah, the Prospector is there. The Cutlass, the new Cutlass, will be there, which is about bloody time. I backed the Cutlass from the beginning, and when we got this model, I was, suffice to say, pretty disappointed with it, and especially after the way it flew. I mean, again, we don't know how it's going to end up, but we'll have to see. I mean, some of the ships that are in here are pretty good. Now, one of the things I'm going to do is look at this. We've got now what I'm going to do is, let me clear this one out. I have decided to have there is no P72. There is no P72. Okay, so let's give me the P52 instead. Alright, so what we are going to do during the stream is we are going to give away either one of these, Cargo Argo with LTI, and or we are going to give away, this is the P52, we're going to give away the P72, which is kind of like this with LTI. So we are definitely going to give away one of these, pretty much viewer's choice, whether they want the Cargo Argo or they want the P52. They both got LTI, so there's no difference with that. So what I am going to do is I might as well start it up now. Don't think it really is going to make a difference. It's 4 followers only. Just set this up. P72 or Cargo. Now let's see. P72 or Cargo Argo, both with LTI. Winner's choice. There you go. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm opening this raffle. It is for anywhere from 1 to 1,000 tickets. So obviously if you spend more time in the stream, you'll be able to, you know, pick one at the end. I will give it away at the end of the stream, which is, what will that be, in about 4 hours time. Right, so it's for either the P72 or the cargo Argo. Yeah, Avalon's enter straight away. Look at them. Straight away they're entering. Nice. And they're going all out with max tickets. Now, Avalon and Azelith have been in the stream for ages. And obviously as a follower, you automatically get 100 credits to buy tickets with. And then just staying in the stream, you earn more tickets as you go along. As a subscriber, you automatically earn more credits, per 5 minutes. And also you get a nice bonus of 1,000 credits. Yeah, it looks cool, but I mean, both of them are really useless without a mothership. But this, it does look pretty cool. It's got that nice thing at the back here. Is that? There you go. Button. Open. It's got this back thing, so it's really it's a cargo. It's a little cargo ship. So if you got something like a any of one of the bigger ships, this guy will definitely be taking stuff up and down all the time. It really does look like, they went for that the Caterpillar, like the Caterpillar industrial machine. That's what they went for in this, and they really got it nailed. I mean, it just looks. It just looks like a cat. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Will this fit in a Hey, Trevin. Will this fit in a We'll have to try it. If this will actually fit in a Gemini. Definitely going to have to try that. We're going to have to go into the PU, and we're going to have to try. We're going to play a game of Will It Fit? Right, so it's going to be the winner's choice of either this Argo Cargo, Cargo Argo, Argo Cargo with Cargo, Argo with Cargo, Cargo Argo, or a P72. This is the P52. The P72 is very similar, except instead of one size, one gun, it's actually going to have two on each wing, no central gun. But the way I see it as a snuff fighter, the way I was thinking of is having this on an Andromeda, and you kit it out with only sucker punches. So you will annoy the hell out of any ship you're attacking, allowing the Andromeda to destroy it. All your freelancers will be flyable in September or October. Yeah, there's been some interesting things with that 3.0 release at the moment. The other thing as well, in case you don't know, is this the F7CM. This is the Super Hornet. This is now available to everybody, including if you haven't backed the game. You can download Star Citizen and play this. Type in !fly in chat, and you can actually fly this ship in the universe right now. I've removed the guns, of course, because I was kitting up. Where is it? Where is my little bug? I was kitting up this guy. And we actually found a very nice. We definitely found a very nice sort of loadout for this. What was it? It was not this loadout. I think it was the sucker punches. Yeah, sucker punch distortion weapon. Then we had some Panthers. Not Pyroblast. Panther. Ahabs. And we had and then sucker punches. Now the sucker punches don't do any physical damage, but they do drain the shields. Then you've got the Panthers. So That's pretty good. And then you've got this guy. And this loadout is a pretty monster loadout because you've got this big weapon over here to do damage. These guys, size 3, do damage, and this thing absolutely destroys your shields. And all the stuff are pretty much the same speed. So your pips are all lined up. It is a monster one to have. This is the Drake Buccaneer. This is the Drake Buccaneer. It is a hellish... Seriously, this thing is hellish fun to fly. Love this. Hey, Dragon! Mr. Diabolus. This to me is my favorite ship to just look at. This guy. So much detail. The Buccaneer. Oh, Diabolus, I saw your video of you shooting people in Arena Commander. That's scary. Yeah, I mean the Herald. Just look at the detail of this ship. And Josh Coons, who did this ship, right? He did this whole Herald. He's the one doing the Cutlass. Now this kind of gives me hope that the Cutlass is going to look absolutely awesome. My only thing is, how's it going to fly? How strong is it going to be? What is it? What is the new role of it actually going to be? I'm hoping more of a kind of gunship now. Now, because obviously they're trying to remove it from the dogfighters. Not that there aren't enough dogfighters. Yeah, Trevor, I'm the same. I'm the same. Although I do have a... I mean, let's put it this way. What have I got that's larger than the Herald? The Herald suits a very specific purpose. Dogfighter wise, I've got the Buccaneer, I've got the Saber, and I've got the M50. Those are my small ships. After that, I start heading into sort of Andromeda series, sort of size, but that one I'm going to upgrade to a Reclaimer. Oh, the 85XR was never a serious ship. That's, I mean, let's get rid of this. Let's put a... You see, I mean, the thing is, I would say the 85X would be great if it could actually fit a jump drive. I mean, the fact that it's got a quantum drive is awesome, but if it could fit a jump drive, it'd be great. But this is kind of the smallest ship out there with a jump drive. So I'm hoping that this thing, depending on the snap that they give with the Carrack, I'm hoping that this thing will be able to fit in the Carrack. Why don't you want the best dogfighter, the Hornet? I'm trying to think of a nice way to answer that. Let's put it this way. A Hornet is akin to people driving a Humvee who drop their kids off at school. Hey, Darkest Mind. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I mean, it really depends. Look, the Hornet is more of a tanky slugfest dogfighter. This is, it's all about agility. This one is all about agility. This guy, let's pop him up. Where's he? The Saber. The Saber is all about stealth and that first strike thing. Right, let's actually... No. I've got some... There you go. Let's pop this guy up there. There you go. Four Panthers. If the Hornet is a Humvee... oh, the Cutlass rework. You know what was funny? Or what was funny about the Cutlass rework? It was in the 3.0 schedule, and they called it the MISC Cutlass. The MISC Cutlass. Now, but I think what they're going to do with the Cutlass, because let's put it this way: the big complaint about the Cutlass was it was a cheap ripoff of the Freelancer. That's what they were, and people were bitching about that to no end. And I mean, and rightly so. The Cutlass was never meant. The Cutlass, original Cutlass, was supposed to be the size a little bit bigger than the Hornet. That was the original size. The model that we got was a very bloated version of it, right? So that was the original size of the Cutlass. And I mean, when we got the bloated version, people made their facts known about why it's a problem and that. And then of course they started making it less and less maneuverable, which was one of the key points of the Cutlass, was it was highly maneuverable. Of course, this is before things like the Sabre came along, which were the agile fighters. The Sabre and the Buccaneer are now the agile fighters. The Cutlass was supposed to fit that role as the agile. Yeah, and all the ships, they're enlarging all the ships. Alright, and now what they've done is they've doubled down on the size of the Cutlass, and they've made it even bigger. So, where the Cutlass used to be kind of a very weak armored thing, I think what they're doing now, this is kind of my feeling, is they're making it a more armored version, and they're pretty much making it a mini reclaimer. Not a mini, a mini retaliator. So they're turning it into a, kind of a gunship, an armored sort of gunship troop carrier type thing. Well, there's of course the other option. Darksman, there's the other option that they could have done. And what they could have done is, if you look at the Gemini, alright, so the Starfarer is a MISC ship, but the Gemini is the Starfarer redone by Aegis. So you'll find Aegis logos on the Gemini, because Aegis took the Starfarer and militarized it. And so you've actually got the Gemini is actually the Aegis Gemini. Yeah, it's done by Aegis, even though it's a MISC ship. So I thought maybe they're trying to, troll the Cutlass people, because people are still joking it's the size of a Freelancer now, which wasn't, but it's gonna be. It's gonna look good. Let's put it this way. After seeing ships like how this guy turned out, after seeing how this guy turned out, it's gonna look absolutely fantastic. But I still want to see how it actually performs. So that's kind of the key. Yeah, I meant Redeemer. Redeemer, sorry. Redeemer, Retaliator, Reclaimer. Lots of Riz. But yeah, it could actually be a mini Retaliator. Useless in every way. Burn! Alright, now for those of you just joining the channel, what we are doing is we are having a raffle for winner's choice of either an LTI Cargo Argo or a P-72. This is the P-52, but it looks pretty similar. both with LTI. Winner's choice. A waffle. Yep. You can buy anywhere from 1 to 1,000 tickets, and we'll end the raffle at the kind of near the end of the stream. So that's in like 3 hours time, 3.5 hours time. So you can check how much, you can look how many credits you got, exclamation point credits. And as you earn credits during the stream, you can, you can add it. You can always do things like slot and gamble. Slot, gamble, roll, adventure, all those things to earn credits. All right, so let's take this guy. Let's take this guy into Pirate Swarm and see how he does. I think that's an idea. Now, does anybody want to join me in Pirate Swarm? I do auto-claim for subs, Diabolus. I do. Well, that is a fact. Diabolus was actually my very first sub. It was because I actually mentioned to GSG that I just got a partner, and he said so in his stream. So while we were in GSG stream, Diabolus subbed to me. Totally ruined the effect of having my... yeah, you can go to bed. And you should have enough to enter fully, Diabolus. So you can buy 1,000 tickets right there, and don't you worry about it. So if you, subs they start with 1,000 credits. A follower starts with 100 credits, and subs also earn at a sort of extra rate. So there's no luck modifiers, but there is credit. Oh, it's already started. We started at the beginning of the stream. So Diabolus doesn't want to watch. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Alright, so let's head into the Pirate Swarm and see how this new loadout works. Now, what I've got on my head is I've got the ED tracker, which is very similar to the Track IR. And in fact, if you are interested in the Track Hat and things like that, exclamation point Track Hat in chat. Oh, really? I'm gonna have to get that, Diabolus. And okay, that's after you've bought your tickets, actually. You've still got 1,000 left. Alright, so we are going to do Arena Commander. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go multiplayer. I am going to go Pirate Swarm. I'm going to select the Drake Buccaneer. And I am going to select Europe. Or should I select Australia? What do you guys reckon? Does anybody want to join me in this? Anybody want to join me in doing a Pirate Swarm? Otherwise, I just... Yeah, well, there's also what there is another one that Greater Gamer, he's got a deal going with Track Hat, which kind of does the whole Track IR thing, which comes with the camera and the pixel. And the thing about the Track IR is it gives you 6 degrees of freedom. This only gives you 3, so it's very different. Oh, I can select AU server. Well, for me, because the Australian internet is so bad for outside people to get in, Europe is actually faster. And nobody plays on the Australian server anyway. Alright, so although it is free fly at the moment, so what we're doing is we're going to go into the Australian server. If anybody wants to join, either Archangel, and if you type in exclamation point ticket or tickets, you can go find out how much you've actually entered in. Pick EU. Alright, EU it is. Alright, so what we're doing is we're doing a we are doing a whatchamacallit, Pirate Swarm with our Drake Buccaneer. We'll see if anybody is playing this at the moment. Yeah, I'd have to turn on my VPN to play on the Australian one. It's kind of it's an annoyance. Telstra is annoying. Alright, so now the other cool thing is look at this. There's these kind of I can look around. No problem. Alright, so is there anybody else here? Idaho. Yeah, look at that. 20 and I'm on 256. Alright, I'm ready. And Lava 1 has joined. Now, Telstra is not the owner, but they are the owners of, well, they do control when especially from Thailand, when I try getting to Australian servers, I can trace it goes through their servers, and their servers
Swarm initiated.
seriously, they add 100 milliseconds to my ping time. Telstra actually adds 100 milliseconds to my ping time.
There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Alright, so if I look at this, so let's see. Nova Rider joined. There we go. There's one. Alright, so we're heading towards this guy. Now the cool thing about this loadout is look at my pips. My pips are all going to line up with this. Okay. Ooh, me too. Wow. How tough is this thing? Do they make these things tougher?
Congratulations.
0 hostile contacts.
That was interesting. Yeah, that's what I think it
There
is.
are multiple hostiles inbound.
It's something about their servers are really bad. Right, so let's head forward. Oh, this guy's closer. Right, so let's have a look at you. Wow. Wow. Why am I not hitting this guy? I am hitting him, but I'm not doing a lot of damage to him. Which is really weird. He's trying to fly, he's trying to do a wrong there. There we go. Okay. That,
0
yeah,
hostile contacts remaining.
I know the stealth is pretty bad.
Contact. Elite units.
Somebody is
en
beating me.
route.
Hey, elites. Okay, now the elites, this should make a big difference because the Sucker Punch should remove kind of their shields. Right, so let's... Oh.
System damage.
Okay, come on. That the really, who got that kill? No, the has dropped. The frame rate is dropping a bit more than it normally does. I think that's the network because normally it stays at around 60.
Elite units.
Oh no, it's still beating me.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
So you got five. Oh, you've got 100 down. You see, I've only got 50 down and 25 up. But you know, that's I don't actually. I mean, I could get more, but I really don't need it.
System damaged.
Right, so where is? I'm not seeing anybody. Oh, there he is.
System damaged.
That's it. The nice thing about this loadout is that it's just one pip. Of course, I think what's happening is my big gun is missing all the time because I think my big gun is missing all the time because of the sort of the latency. Which I mean, if you got pyroblasts, it's impossible to hit anything when you got the ping. Only way to use pyroblasts is in local type thing. Now, what's everybody's kind of 3.0? What is everybody's favorite thing from the 3.0 thing that you're really looking forward to?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
But the one thing I didn't see a lot of the network change. Then to me, that's something. They had some binding at the end, and I hope that there's, you know, they're really going to be putting a major effort on the network thing because the PU is pretty much. The PU is pretty terrible at the moment with the network thing. The moons. Yeah, the moons are going to be interesting. Did you see some of the stats about how long it's going to take to walk around the moon and stuff like that? Now, I mean, I'm not that, you know, a lot of people said, oh, they expected the full system. And I actually expected the full system, the way they were talking. I expected the full system, but like anything, you know, once you get the technology for the moons working properly with so many players in the system, adding the other stuff should be kind of should be a lot simpler. The hardest part of these things is adding the first one. You know, getting the technology working right. That's always the kind of that's always the hard part. You know, it's the it's kind of building the foundation of the stuff. So there we go. Having something other than combat to do. Yeah, that'll be good. Although they've been quiet about mining. I mean, they did say that they're gonna you know, they didn't have the mining schedule completely worked out, and that's why it's not in there. I mean, let's put it this way: schedules change, things get in, things get out. So whether they, and that's what I'm hoping is the network, that the more priorities put onto the network. Mining is another thing. I mean, definitely, you know, like Brian Chambers mentioned a couple of times about mining being in. So I think it's just a matter of, whoa, who hit me? Insurance is in,
Contact.
but insurance is kind of in now. You know, insurance is kind of in now with the PU. if you lose your ship, you have to wait a certain amount of time or pay kind of the cost. Now I don't know what they really do for insurance unless, yeah, it's kind of like it's a weird one. I'm not sure what that really means, to be honest. I honestly don't know what they completely mean by that insurance one. Oh, somebody is after me. Oh, it's a Gladius. Oh, son of a bitch.
Impact warning. Flare. Starboard impact warning. System.
No, I actually need to find out a good way to remember. It's starboard left or right? Starboard and port. Which way is left and which one is right? Hey, guy. Yeah, now, if you wanted to earn more, use the slot command or the, or the dice roll command or even the gamble one and stuff like that. And you can earn more credits. The more credits is more tickets. But we still got a couple of hours to do kind of. So you've got a few hours to earn enough credits.
System is overheating. Overhead.
This is definitely a much easier time on what do you call it, on sort of the local as opposed to network. So hit these things. Definitely makes life different. Backboard is right. So, right. Alright, so is starboard. Okay, so starboard is right hand side, right? RS. Alright, so starboard is right hand side, port is left hand side. Is that right? So looking forward, starboard is on the right, port is on the left.
Elite units eliminated.
Is that right? I have no idea. Oh no, I'm
There are multiple hostiles
doing
inbound.
worse. Alright, time to go and start missiling these things. Whoa!
Starboard impact warning.
Okay, that wasn't good.
Chaff.
Ah, damn it. I need to get my that. Where the hell is he? Really? I'm not getting my chaff in that off. Damn you, you stupid saber. Oh, you're trying to run. Oh, no. You are not getting away from me. I'm going to be on your ass like a rush. on your ass like a rash. Like that pimple on Diablo's bum, I am on your ass. Right, no, come on, come on. Wow, seriously, how much damage is this saber taking?
Base status.
Target is destroyed.
0 hostile contacts.
Port is left hand when facing forward. Ah, okay. Yeah, so starboard, RS. Just remember RSI.
Inbound.
Right starboard. Alright, no. Oh, shit, my thing is a little bit damaged. Okay. How is it? Whoa! Holy crap! Son of a bitch trying to lead me into... I guess for English, starboard has 2 R's. No, that means you got a spell. I don't know RS. Starboard is closer to the R, so therefore it's right inside. That's gonna be my way of remembering it. Actually, you know the way I remember the directions? Yeah, north, east, southwest. I just remember lightning bolt, north, east, north or news. I remember news.
System damaged.
And news as kind of a lightning bolt. And you do that, and then all your directions are sorted.
Attention. System is overheating.
Because I mean, I always get confused with east and west. North and south easy, east and west I always get confused.
System damaged.
Ah, seriously, this guy's stealing all my stuff, asshole.
System is overheating. System damaged.
Hey, Goran. Right, so we are fighting. We are busy playing some Pirate Swarm. No, you are not taking. There you go.
System damaged.
Right, so I wanted to get that repair thing.
System is overheating.
Drops bomb. What bomb you dropping?
System.
Ah, thanks, Goran. How about 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock? Ah, well, that's easy. I mean, clockwise. Some things you remember, but some things like east and west I always have trouble
0
with.
hostile contacts.
Okay, look at that. Look, my things are all green now.
Impact warning.
Ah, thanks, the only dude.
Contact. Elite units.
Yeah, I got my sub button on Friday. On Friday streams. I think it's mainly because of the Kerbal streams I do. But during the day I do a lot of Kerbal streams. And at night is when I play things like Star Citizen and other space niche games. It's actually, well, the one thing I don't... It's kind of funny, the one thing I don't do is I don't play any... I mean, I haven't played PlayerUnknown's Battleground.
System is overheating.
Oh, well, I have a missile.
Missile locked.
Oh, no, I'm flaring!
Launch.
There we go. Yeah, so I mean, I know everybody's playing PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds, everybody's playing Andromeda. But those are 2 games I haven't even touched yet. Oh, a new GPU. Ooh, which one did you get? Which GPU did you get yourself?
System is overheating.
Because I mean, there's a lot of GPUs out there, all from the same manufacturer. A 1080, nice. You see, I mean, I thought about getting the 1080 when they came out, but then I said, okay, well, am I going to do 4K? And the answer was no, because I've got a 1080 monitors, so I wasn't going to do 4K. So I said, well, let me get the 1070. It's a lot cheaper at the time. You know, this is when the stuff came out. It's a lot cheaper and it's fully capable of doing all the stuff. And so I got myself the 1070. But it could pretty much handle anything at max. But it's just not a 4K card. Although it can handle 4K, it's just not as capable as the 1080. But then again, now that there's also the 1080 Ti, so it's, you know, damn, look at these cutlasses. They are, seriously, if the new cutlass is anything like that, that's going to be a monster.
Impact warning.
But the one I got was 560 bahts. Oh, right. Okay, so that's. I mean, what was the 1070? What was the 1070?
Warning. There are
Um,
multiple hostiles inbound.
I can't remember what I actually paid for it. Yeah, so I mean that, you know, the thing is, a card like that will last you for a long time. I mean, let's put it this way. When Star Citizen comes out, it will kind of, you know, it will attempt to push your card to the max. But with all the Vulcan stuff and that, these cards can be pushed a lot more than, you know, than kind of just sticking with the Windows wall. Okay, there's somebody on my ass. Right, get rid of you. There we go.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
We're gonna... Yeah, I mean, I bought. Okay, so I had a 25 of i5 2500K, and I had a GTX 770 for like 5 years. And you know what? It was still playing everything fine. It was still doing everything just great. But I thought, well, I'm going to have to upgrade my system anyway. But that's when I did the i7. What did I get? I think I got a 6800. I don't know. There's somewhere down at the bottom. What the hell am I not hitting this thing?
System is overheating.
0 hostile contacts remaining.
Hey, Bethro, you back? Bethro, you know you won.
Warning. There are multiple
You won the
hostiles
raffle in the
inbound.
KSP one. You won the raffle. You did. But you weren't there. So I had to give it away to Azelus. Azelus was the next pick.
System is overheating.
And she won the Galactic Civilizations Ultimate Edition 2.0. for Galactic Civilizations 2. So that was what it was. But
System
now that you're here, there is a giveaway going on for your choice of a Cargo or a P-72 with LTI. LTI. Those two make great LTI tokens. Literally, I've got the whole LTI thing. Personally, I think the LTI is just a big joke. But see, people seem to. I can't. Die, you son of a bitch. Oh, where's my Top Gun? Oh, my Top Gun isn't working, that's why. Oh, you know what, just screw this. Oh, there we go. My Top Gun isn't working. Is it because I'm out of power?
Congratulations.
Oh, there, now it's working. Okay. So I think I'd run out of ammo. Oh, this is the M50. But you see what's nice about this loadout is that everything is on like kind of one pip. So you hit with one, you hit with all your weapons.
Zero hostile contacts remaining.
I always win something goes wrong. Well, you could win the
Elite
ship.
units en route.
Oh wow, the one guy's got like 20 kills. Yeah, this, I don't know about a fast killing thing. I think this might be a good one for PvP. Okay, no worries, Tony Druid. See you later. Right, so what we are doing is this one here. Now we could play some Star Marine and stuff like that. Oh, it'd be so nice to actually have a PU that is... I mean, I want to play the PU, but I'm just a little bit kind of... I just don't want to play at 20 frames per second, and unfortunately every time I get into an instance now, it's at 20 frames per second, and that kind of makes it horrible. Well, we're going to have to try. We are definitely going to have to try.
Elite units eliminated.
Oh, really? Is he actually live streaming a rerun?
Multiple hostiles inbound.
Yeah, I know somebody used to do that. I absolutely hated that. I don't know if it is against... but yeah, it's like... You know, it was always my thing. Twitch is for live streaming. It's not for reruns. YouTube is for reruns. That was always kind of my thing. So when somebody used to do a rerun, you know, stream reruns as live, I just found it really annoying. And usually I'll stop following those people. But that's, I mean, you know, each to their own. They feel that it's good for them, that it's not against the rules. Go for it, but there is, however, there is something called the Twitch playlist. The Twitch playlist does allow you to do reruns. But I don't know if it shows you as being live. I'm not sure how that one works.
Shield system online.
Is it a playlist? Because a playlist is kind of a different, you know, that's a different thing. That's kind of, yeah, I believe that actually I haven't seen people use the playlist in a long time now.
System is overheating.
For me, I just prefer to set up my auto host and let it host people.
System is overheating.
Oh, look at that! Look how it's moving. Now, see, that's the network. See, that's network glitching. That's why I'm having trouble finding this thing. Look at this thing just jumps ahead.
Attention. System
And that's kind of what's happening.
missile. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah, and as I was very excited, she downloaded it straight away. Like, oh, it's like a strategy game. Oh, I have to play.
Target is destroyed.
If oh yeah, that would be. I don't know. This is kind of
Zero hostile contact.
like, for example,
Base status has been revoked.
what the.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
What?
Stand by for reintegration.
What the hell killed me there? That was... Oh, it's a cutlass. No, I mean... I don't know. I'm not... A lot of people do it with the... You know, with the playlists. But that's a different one than actually... I think it tells you differently whether a person's live or not if you're doing your playlist. The one that I dislike is when it says you are live, but you're not actually live. You're playing a rerun, even one of your own reruns. But you know, it's kind of like you live streaming a rerun, not a playlist thing. That's the one that normally irritates me. Again, it's, you know, each of their own. I won't do it. So that's just me. You know, I'd rather just have my little autos going along than doing this stuff. This is definitely feels different. Definitely feels different when I'm not on the network. Getting a lot of glitching. I'm not getting actually any real frame drops, so I think it's... Yeah, I mean,
Stand by for reintegration.
I do kind of agree with you on that. I think that's what makes Twitch different from YouTube, is it is a live system. If you were a sub, Bithral, you would have automatically won that. But I think I am pretty much almost out on this one. Died. Yeah, it's definitely... I am waiting for the network update so much. You have no idea. That to me is the biggest thing on 3.0, is the network update. That is, I mean, that is the biggest thing, and they didn't really mention it in there. Then again, they didn't mention the Delta Patcher, but the Delta Patcher is kind of like it's not really related to any sort of patch. It's something that's separate.
System is overheating.
And I suppose so is the network, but there was a lot of talk about the network, the new Star network coming out with 3.0. So, really hope that they put a lot of effort into that.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
And I really hope they put a lot of thought. So I decided to apply for Discord partnership. Really? What is Discord partnership? Yeah, I haven't done any sort of. Actually, I haven't done any long streams. I mean, the longest I've ever streamed for in a session is probably about 6 hours. I'm definitely not one of these. I need a break. Don't know if I could do the 24-hour streams or even a 12-hour stream. Not sure I'd have it in me. A 3 stream with 1.6. Yeah, I just don't know what's ah shit. Yeah, I mean I don't know. It's okay, number one, I've got Mr. Cool Cat, and Cool Cat doesn't allow me to do a lot. Like, for example, the mornings. I want to do shit in the morning. Cool Cat says no. You have to play. I have to play with him. Every time I want to kind of work on something, Cool Cat says no. And he's a pain in the ass. I can't just ignore him. And of course, my wife can be there, but nope. I don't want to play with. I don't want to play with her. I want to play with you. Whoa. What the hell? Hey, Foible. It says for random Steam game. Does it? No, it doesn't. Oh, it does! Shit. Crap. Did I change it? I changed the whole thing at the beginning. Wow, why didn't anybody tell me? Let's see if that changes it. Yeah, it's too late to restart, but I want to see if I've updated it. I want to see if that changes it. Ah! Nobody told me! We just did. Yeah, but we've got a whole bunch of entries.
Stand by for reintegration.
Ah! Terrible audience. Terrible! Alright, so let's get this guy over here. Ah, okay, it changed. Whew, it changed. There you go. That was weird. Okay, well that's good. I just found something out now. I can actually change the... I can change what it says. Oh, I'm on wave 15. Yeah, look at those guys. Yeah, go for it. I really don't know why that didn't. Been 2 days doing that. What is that? Unfortunately, I can't join them. Oh, you mean setting up your... Oh yeah, setting up the setting up the overlay. I mean, yeah. See, I kind of right. So what I did with my overlays, I made it really simple. At the bottom, it's just got that little. I mean, underneath there, just got that little green thing. Simple overlay makes it, makes it easy. Alright, so that's kind of what I did with mine. And then you see that scrolling thing? That actually, I created a CSS website, and it reads that off there, and that is constantly polling the it's kind of polling the files from Streamlabs and is updating that web page. So every time it scrolls by, it gets updated. Yes, I know. I couldn't find a good scroll ticker, so I ended up making my own. Ooh, what gun is that? That looks cool. What the hell? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? What this Connie's got on the that's this guy. Why is he flying with these things open? And look at this guy's weapons, right? He's got those mantises. Not him. The Connie has actually got mantises on it. I have to say, this game still looks absolutely fantastic, doesn't it? Look at the damage states of this thing. Oh, did he blow up? Respawns not. Okay, so I think I'm out. Or do I have to wait for them to finish this wave? Yeah, I've kind of got... I can actually show you what I've got. While this thing is there. Let's see. I'll show you what my setup looks like while this is playing. Actually, because I took a picture for when I was on Grey Stream. Where is it? Holy crap, I've got like 2,592 pictures of my cat. I've got my picture of my cat from there we go. There you go. That's kind of my setup. So what I've got is that's the PSI for the track IR. That's kind of my game screen. That is my OBS. I got a laptop. I got it all running on a laptop and that. That is my coffee. Now this little thing is a kind of a Razer controller that actually controls my OBS and everything on this side. And of course I've got my and over this is I've got my thing for my chat and my monitoring. That's kind of why you see me looking like that the whole time, because I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking on the other side. Now of course on the screen it's mirrored. And that's kind of my orb weaver. Yeah. It's just a little orb weaver that I had before I got my I got a Corsair RGB Silent, RGB Strafe Silent, which is a mechanical keyboard. Wave 16. Oh, I can't spawn. Okay, well then screw this. I'm leaving. If I can't spawn, I'm leaving. Right, so exit to menu. Or do we want to... Oh, look at that. They're just like pirates. Oh, it's a cutlass. They actually got people in there. Kind of interesting. I mean, the all weaves great, but I've got it kind of on the side, and at the moment is just I just use the application for macro keys. So it's, for example, say I want to swap scenes, I just press a key. It's that quick, and it's not on my main keyboard, so I don't do. I've kind of got like a little sheet with all my keys in that, so I can pop up cats. Oh, chat. So I can pop up cats. Cats to try to catch the ships. Cats to float up on the screen. Well, Buthrow, we're going to do the raffle at the end of the stream. So there's still a while to go. Probably another 2 hours at least. I love those Mantis things. Alright, so I don't think I'm going to be... I don't think I am going to... I don't think I'm going to be rejoining these guys. So let's just exit to menu. Alright, I don't particularly like the back in here in the network mode. Pretty horrible. Let's see. Let's play a game of Will It Fit? I'm going to head off to Crusader. Which Crusader will have the least amount of people? Probably Australia. Because right now it's 11 PM in Australia. So we're going to see if the Cargo Argo will fit. You see? It just says so right there in chat. Alright, so 11:23 on the eastern seaboard. Yeah, so it's kind of, yeah, but over you can enter. You don't need to be here. You are a sub. You've got the little alien eyes. And Foible, did you try the two emotes that you've got now? You like those two emotes? What do you guys think of my two emotes that I'm allowed at the moment? It's UFO or LOL and UFO Rage. What do you guys think of those two? Alright, let's see. 30 frames. Not thrilling. But it's better than 20. Oh, 429. Yeah. The so at the moment I can only get 2. I think you should commission 2 helmets that look like them. You know, it's actually so funny. When I was had my motorcycle, I used a Shinya Nakano replica helmet. Now, if you don't know who Shinya Nakano is, he was one of the MotoGP guys.
Your ship
And well, there you go, Bithro. You see, it's working. I'm getting you to stay. I call it torture. I call it the Talung torture system. I make you actually watch me. How's that? Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of it's the standard Twitch rule competitions. And yes, and we, you know, it's going to be kind of near the end of the stream. Although, you know, Foible, I've also got number 3. The Galactic Civilizations 3 is also in that list. Right, so I'm going to have to open this up. Now, I think once I get to the ship and, you know, sort of take it up into the air a bit, I think that will allow it to not, you know, sort of to not despawn. And then I should be able to spawn a Cargo Argo and see if I can fit it in there. Force love. So what should I call you guys? My gimps. There we go. Super Nozark 3D2. Even this time, even more super. Okay, so let's.
Launch sequence complete. Landing successful.
There we go. I don't just turn the.
Landing gear up.
So what we're going to do is just go forward a little. Oh, and stop. Let's have a look at where we are. Okay, perfect. Right, so now we are going to. Now we are going to get outside. What? Somebody, look, somebody's getting upset. Ah, I saw people complain. Alright, so I don't know if you know SCL Youngblood. He does a lot of cool Star Citizen videos, right? And one of the videos was saying things like oh yeah, you know, pirates are important to the game as it's going to make it fun and blah blah blah. And then of course you get a whole lot of people saying no, they griefers, they this, they that, they, you know, and at the moment anybody can get into a ship and steal it, and you know they need to fix that. And it's like, wow, it's like, seriously. There are some, I mean, I love PvP and all aspects of PvP, but there are some, for want of a better term, Care Bears that literally want this game to be a solo game. Yeah, they did, and it did. He went into great pains to, you know, do the different type of sort of outlaws out there. So he really did that well. I think it was a good, you saw that, Forville. It was a really good video. E06.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Yeah, but at the moment, there's zero consequences to anything. So if people are looking at this and, oh, you can steal this ship and you can do this and you can do that. Did I go the wrong way? I did. And it's like, yeah, so Board Game and STL are two great YouTubers, Star Citizen YouTubers, and I highly recommend you follow those two. It's, if you don't have to read bother with any of the sites or stuff like that. You just need to follow those two guys. Look at my little cargo. I like this. I actually like this cargo. Oh.
Systems activating. Systems.
Well, I mean, okay, so there's a couple of ways to solve it. I mean, you can go the elite dangerous route, which is it's an absolutely awful way to do it. You know, where you've got the solo mode and stuff like that. It is an absolutely awful way.
Landing approved.
How do I do that?
Landing gear up.
Ooh. Right, so, well, will it fit? We've got our Starfarer. Question is, will the Argo cargo fit in the Starfarer? I think what we're going to have to do, and maybe kind of like that. Right, so I'm just using strafing. I'm not going any speed, strafing. Right, so will it fit? Oh yeah, most of the people, if another player kills them, they're griefing them. And it's like, no. Oh. Okay, well, there you go. There's your first problem. Oh, there's somebody in. There's somebody in. I don't think this is going to fit. This is not going to fit. Let me go. Oh no, this is not fitting.
Alert. Rear crash close.
Mr. Tasty. Oh,
Alert. Rear crash close. Alert. Deck crash close.
oh,
Alert. Rear crash close.
whoa. What the hell?
Alert. Deck crash close.
Oh, let's see.
Alert. Rear
Let's see
crash
what.
close.
What if I bumped a few parts off? I don't know what's happening. What the hell? What the hell? I can't get out. I'm stuck. What am I doing up there? What? Oh, okay, I'm out. What the hell? Oi! Look what I did to the... Look what I... Okay. Somehow I got the cargo Argo as liquid cargo. Look at it! Look at that! That is not good. Yeah, so cargo Argo is in fact liquid cargo. You heard it here first. It is a ship made out of liquid. I want to see if this guy... Alright, so no part survived it. Okay. So now we're going to... I destroyed the cockpit. Alright, so now maybe it's time. Why is he closing this? Is that Mr. Tasty? Right, now I'm going to go see if I can grab. So I'll try to grab one of the P-52s and see if I can go grab a P-52. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Can you imagine this thing? Somebody's standing at the back of the, sort of standing at the back here, right? Standing at the back there, a ship's coming up to him. He pulls out a big railgun and knocks out a ship. Will the Idris fit into a Starfarer? Let's try. Let me quickly spawn an Idris. Nope, that's not going to work. But my usual trick... I think this guy wants me to fly the ship. How did it work? Yeah, I mean, I've got a Carrack, and the Carrack is the one... Okay, well, what he doesn't realize is that as soon as we're out of the armistice zone, I'm going to go kill him. My first time tonight. Cool. No, but I mean, it's like, okay, so this is the situation that you've got here. Nothing's locked in that. I don't care if people take my ships and fly them and kill them and all that sort of stuff. This is kind of the testing time. People know it's the testing time. Now, you don't worry about kind of how you're going to handle pirates and outlaws and stuff like that now. That's kind of for later. What's NECO 3.0? Well, the question is, will we even see Network 3.0 in kind of in release 3? There wasn't a lot of mention of it. I did use bind culling, but I mean, is that the problem with the network? I don't know. You look at this. This, to me, this is kind of one of the fantastic things about this game. Look at that. How awesome does this look? Yeah, so, I mean, the way that we're talking, 3.0 was going to be the major fix of the network. Yeah, but still, it's look at that. But what did Chris say in the letter of the chairman? It will take something like 7 days to walk around the planet, one of the moons. That's how big they are. I want to see where he goes. I want to look at quantum speed from out here. You look at that. I mean, there he goes. speed. Well, not necessarily affordable. What you could do now, there was something that, you know, I follow Camelot Unchained. I don't read it as much as I used to, but I back Camelot Unchained. And one of the things that they were talking about, look how awesome that looks. I'm standing outside during a quantum drive. You know what this means? Alright, so one of the things. How do you holster your gun? How do you holster your gun? Didn't it used to be like, is it V? I thought V was the injection. Hold on. Oh, there we go. I never normally holster my gun. Once it's out, I kill everything. Now one of the things that Camelot Unchained, being an MMO, it's a MMO built for PvP. You know, 3 sides. It's kind of like, I would say the spiritual successor to Dark Age of Camelot. And what they do with that is you have what's called, the client does all the moves, but the server verifies the moves. So your client does the move, and then your server checks if that location, if that walk is too far, if it falls within a certain range and stuff like that. So it's like, it's server verification. Now it's kind of like it's slightly different from the server holding all the moves. The client still does the move, but as long as it falls within the verification of it, like for example, it's not in a wall, or it's not kind of walking faster than you should be walking and stuff like that, it kind of trusts the client. So there's a name for it. It's called trust but verify. Because you trust the client, but you verify everything. Not particularly. There's a difference with that. There's a big difference, a big speed difference. Because it's a slightly different approach. I mean, you could still do, like you might say, verify every kind of 5th movement. Where so the client actually keeps track of everything, but it verifies everything. So but the problem with that is you do get kind of the jump backs when the person's out of the verification. Yeah, and so kind of that's one of the things that they spent a lot of time talking about the project, about how they were doing the networking, is this trust but verification thing. Now, I'm not sure how CRG is going to be doing their network. Now, I'm not sure how CRG is doing theirs, if they're doing kind of a peer-to-peer thing. Let's jump off. So, yes, I'm not sure how CRG is going to be doing their network. I mean, there was that one library that they are using, which is all about breaking the data back to smaller data chunks and things like that. So, might be something like that. Look at that, 10 frames per second. See, this is terrible. This is why I don't like coming into the PU anymore. PU is definitely the best part of the game. But yeah, they're not doing the peer-to-peer, but essentially if you do that trust by verify network, you could peer-to-peer with the server being a peer that kind of will send any corrections that are needed as they are needed. That could do traffic. I mean, so use a mix between the two. Right, so see if there's anybody around you. No, I heard somebody. That somebody is doing that. Question is, where are they hiding? Ah, damn! One of the big changes to the networking, yes, yeah. Well, it's not even the Crytek method of spawning assets. It's also, that's what the mega map does, right? It's also the asset tracking. Asset tracking is another one. So basically, the way CryEngine does it at the moment, he's just tracking everything in the PU. Everything is being tracked. And because everything is being tracked, that's, it's sending, everything is being tracked and everything is being sent to you. And that's the problem. So everything is being sent to you, so you're getting like a lot of data, and of data that you don't need. The new method is really about just the stuff that affects you. So the server still tracks everything, but only the stuff that affects you is sent to you. Now the way the spawning assets, that's the mega map. That's kind of what can we fit in what? What can we play will it fit with? Yeah, and alright, so the mega map is kind of, now as you can see, when I go into Arena Commander, when I go into Star Marine, it loads really quick. Alright, so 20 minutes before I can spawn my Starfarer again. I wonder if I can spawn the Andromeda, and if
Selection confirmed.
I can put
Is currently being delivered to the launch
a
pad.
P-52 in the Andromeda. You reckon we can fit a P-52 in the bottom of the Andromeda? That's what we are going to try. But yeah, the not being sent all the data will immediately be a huge improvement. But it's again, who knows how it's going to end up. I will say that I was a bit disappointed that they didn't talk more about the network in the 3.0 thing. Because, let's put it this way, if 3.0 release has 20 frames per second, I will look at it, but I won't play it. It's kind of like, yeah, I'll have a look, I'll try it out, but I won't spend a lot of time in it. and because it's just not, I mean, it just feels horrible. Nothing feels right. Now you would look at things, but you won't actually be able to really play it.
Join the flight. System check. Takeoff complete.
So,
Request approved. Landing gear raised.
but I want to know if that cup of coffee in your the Port Arthur. It's important that you know this, Fogel. Really important. Okay, so done. So where are we? Maybe just move this a little bit further. Ah, there we go. Okay. Time to play Will It Fit? And this time we are playing Will It Fit with the P-52. No! Chat is so old-fashioned. Ooh, what does everybody think about the now with Spectrum? You've only got Spectrum. You don't have you no longer have so you no longer the old forums. You only have Spectrum. There's somebody coming here. The network lies. I mean, I do like Spectrum. No, I do like Spectrum, but I don't know. I don't know if it's complete enough to take over from the forums. For example, I try to use it on my phone, on my Android, and you know, for the first time I actually saw something and I thought, oh, let me actually reply to this person. It wouldn't let me type anything. Every time I brought up the keyboard, it did something stupid. So it's kind of like with the old forums I could actually reply. Oh yeah, Trevor Namessa, I haven't. The last. I kind of used the forums maybe about the last time, about a year and a half ago. Although, I mean, with Spectrum, I had a look again, and the organization ones are good. I mean, having your organization able to do stuff. And I just saw somebody was asking some questions about having a problem getting 300 millisecond ping from Thailand to Australia. You know, the same problem I was having. And so, you know, I just answered them and pointed them towards that Reddit thread. But that's, you know, but I tried to actually answer them on my phone because I was having lunch at the time. I was out, but I couldn't do
Your
that.
ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
You think now that they've got head tracking support back in, they'll get head turning properly, including helmet? Yes, but this head tracking, from what I hear, that's Andromeda. Where is the murder? Oh, that's a. This head tracking, from what I hear about this head tracking, is this was a hack put in by one of the employees in their spare time. They put in the Track IR head tracking. It was a kind of like a spare time thing, and they decided to leave it on. So it's kind of really the very first implementation of it. But it is absolutely awesome. I mean, being able to kind of look as you kind of running, and with flight wise, I mean, with flight, it's epic. You know, I was playing some Elite the other day, and again, it's just so nice to be able to look around. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. unless I come in from high. Oh shit! Shit! I see. So Darkest Mind, you are earning credits all the time. If you type in exclamation point tickets, you can see how many tickets you've got. Alright, I think the entrance is on the other side. There we go. I do like this Merlin. Except, how the hell do I get into this thing? Oh, there. See, look at those little things. That's great. So, the, yeah. So you have a choice between...
Courtesy of Cougar Intergalactic. Systems active.
Looks...
Launch successful.
Now the Dragonfly will be available for 3.0. And they did mention the rover as well. So that's a pretty good thing. Right, so let's see if we can...
Land granted.
Right, I'm leaving this sort of up. I'm going to see if we can fit this guy in the cargo hold.
Warning. Foot collision near. Warning. Port
So,
collision near.
let's see.
Warning. Deck collision near. Warning. Rear collision near.
Of course, this thing is... Oh. And this thing is sensitive.
Warning. Rear collision.
Of course, it's making my life difficult by spinning.
Warning. Rear collision near. Rear collision
What the hell? Ugh.
Starboard collision near.
Come on,
Warning. Deck collision.
let's try the other side.
Rear collision near.
From the front. Okay. So let's try this.
Warning. Rear collision near.
Check this off.
Landing gear ready. Rear collision near.
Oh. Let's landing gear out. Yeah, it's not gonna fit. What if I... Oh. What if I do this? Okay. That didn't work either. Bitch. Oh. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's not gonna fit. Oh! Oh! Oh, come on! Come on! Come on, like a glove! Is it over there? I think I broke it. Yeah, I believe this is part of my constellation. So this just in. A Merlin takes out a constellation. Alright, that's good to know. Yeah, I think that's probably true. Right, so we need 20 minutes for our
Landing gear raised.
anything else I can try to fit myself into.
Warning. Front collision near. Warning. Starboard collision near. Warning.
Alright.
Collision near.
What the? Ash guy, my guy. This is kind of my fun. Squeezing. Wow. Oh, this air conditioner is not doing well. I don't know, somebody obviously killed me. Somebody must have killed me. Somebody must have run over me. Right, the question is, so Cargo Argo does definitely not fit into the Gemini. We know the Grey Cat does fit in the Gemini. And this is more exposure to the KSP. Yeah, that. I almost got that Apollo mission working really nicely. Ah, let's see. Oh no, this is Port Odyssey. Actually, how much cash have I got? 9,700. I should have more stuff. Right, but let's see. Ah, rubbish. Rubbish. The pilot is brilliant. I know him since he was a young lad. The pilot has all the skill. Another 4 minutes before we need to do that. Let's actually. What should we do? Well, we could always try the M50. We need a Gemini. You know what? Get the Gemini. Pay the premium, insurance premium.
Unfortunately, our automated
Wow.
systems are unable to access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later, or select a different ship.
No. Oh, okay, so it didn't let me pay that. Okay, whew. I used to do pod races when I was young. Don't go there. That's just wrong. What can I troll people with? Drake Herald.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is
T07.
currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Yeah, see, 15 frames. So annoying. Somebody's busy destroying all the ships. Let's see. What's in here? I mean, we could get the light armor. Good now. Right. Yeah, I had bought it before. Alright, so let's get the Drake Herald out. And let's see, and then we're going to put up our Gemini. I'm going to take it, I think, to pad D. I'll just take the Herald to pad D. And then we are going to go onto our Gemini and we're going to try fit the Merlin in the Gemini. The Gemini's got a bigger hole, so it should work better. This guy, he might get the tip in, just the tip, but the rest of him ain't going in. Just the tip, guys, just the tip. Now, I played this during the PTU. I played all this at 60 frames per second. And my god, is this game completely different. Is this game completely different at 60 frames per second. So that's D. That's C. There's nobody on D. That's good. What I'm going to do is let's open this thing up. Ready to kind of auto land. Yeah, context is important.
Landing complete.
It's all about the context. Alright, so let's go have a look and see if we can spawn a Starfarer on this one. I think anybody's going to steal my Herald. Alright, so we've still got at least an hour left on the giveaway. Alright, so now we are going to pop up. Alright, oh yeah, Starfarer is up again. Alright, so spawn. Yes, lovely.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
B00. D00. Alright, so we are going to put the Starfarer up in the same position, and once we got the Starfarer up, try to get the Merlin in there. This is, you know, This is what you do on the server. Yeah, I actually I don't mind the Reliant kind of in that non-vertical mode. I think it looks pretty cool in the non-vertical mode. When it goes into the flight mode, I don't think it looks great actually. You know, when it does that whole turn to flight mode, I don't think it looks that great. I like it when it's kind of that horizontal flat mode. So we're going to pop this up. Now I do know the P-52s do fit in a Caterpillar. Oh, the transformation is cool, but I think it looks better in the kind of horizontal mode than the actual vertical mode. That's kind of, I mean, having those as two different, as having a horizontal and a vertical mode as two different flight modes.
Hello. How can NISC help you today? Systems on.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. The gorilla thing. Okay, that's enough. Love that. But that's enough. Alright. Now let's get out of this. And we are going to go grab ourselves a P-52 and ram it in the back. This. Talking about ships, people. Talking about ships. All your little dirty minds. Thinking we're talking about other objects. Very sad. Can use that boat effectively without a crew. Are you? Well, it's not a combat vessel. So, yeah, you can fly it without a crew. But the crew will add kind of the ability to control more systems. The you know, there's a lot of little extra things. Like, for example, if you're collecting fuel, you will need another crew member to. It's kind of like mining. You know, it's with the Orion and that, you could probably. You would need people to monitor various systems, make sure that the pumps are not being overwhelmed. I don't know, a whole lot of different systems. But just flying it, yeah, you can fly it solo pretty well. It's a big boat, so to make it turn or anything like that is a pain. It actually wants a 5-person crew. Ah, so the raffle is up. Only 11 people entered so far. Amazing. It's for a ship. LTI ship. Alright, so let's alright, so you got Merlin. G04.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
G04. Right, so we're going to fit the Merlin in there. We're going to just shove the little thing right up into the back of the ship. Yeah, I mean, the whole idea, I mean, a lot of the systems aren't in, but the whole idea about this game is multi-crew ships will be able to sort of be controlled solo. However, for maximum effectiveness, you want a proper human crew. Although, I mean, they can't make the sort of the NPCs completely ineffective.
Successful. Request to land granted.
Look at this guy with his little Reliant.
Granted. Warning. Front collision near. Warning. Overhead collision near.
Did this guy, he knocked my ship? Right, so he knocked my ship.
Deck collision near. Warning. Rear collision near. Warning. Overhead collision near. Warning. Port collision near. Warning. Front collision near. Warning. Deck collision near. Warning. Rear collision near.
Okay. Whoa! Seriously?
Warning. Starboard collision near. Warning. Rear collision near.
Ah.
Warning. Starboard collision near.
That didn't work. That didn't work. Yeah, I was still in. I saw everything was up. I was still in landing mode. But I think somebody knocked my ship, and of course with the 25 frames per second, and that it's really difficult to get a kind of, to keep it smooth. So that's not great. Alright, well let's try something else. Let's definitely try something else here. Okay, wow. Taking ages to come back on. Alright, so what I'm going to do is let me go back to... oh, there we go. But it hasn't respawned me. That's actually interesting. It's like I'm waiting to be respawned. And everything's dark, and if I hit escape, it hasn't actually respawned me. And there's this guy with the causing the trouble. But that's actually a very interesting thing. We're waiting for it to respawn, but it's not. Right, so let's exit that. It's a real pain. This air conditioner is not cold. Tomorrow I've got the guys coming with the air conditioner to kind of re-gas it and all that sort of stuff. And all the fun things like that. Because unfortunately Cool Cat's hair gets in all the air conditioners, so they cannot get blocked. Alright, so let's have a look here. Should we try some Star Marine? See if there's anybody playing Star Marine. Let's go multiplayer. And let's look at elimination. Not Australia, by Europe. See if anybody's even playing Star Marine. The only time I've actually managed to get at games of Star Marine is when I play with GHG. So yeah, it's. So let's have a look. Ooh, there's a game going on. Oh wow, there's a lot of people in here. But time to go grenade people. That's how I play Submarine. The funny thing is, like, look at that. I can look off the side of my helmet. Holy crap! Shotguns. Shotgun seems to be everybody's favorite at the moment. Everybody's running with shotguns.
Respawning.
Let's see, anybody up there? Now, this is the thing that, with the really difficult to play this, with the track IR and kind of the constant movement that you want to turn off. Exclamation point sub. Oh, yeah, exclamation point sub would do it. Here we go. Ah. Oh, everybody there's
Spawning.
oh, so many helpers. That was awesome. I'm really bad. You see, I actually need to play a lot more Star Marine. Oh, it was a scatterer. Yeah, scatterer can be an issue because it's. Yeah. So I got a lucky grenade on one. Then somebody was waiting. So I'm going to stealth mode. It's an alien laugh. Oh shit, 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 shit! I was supposed to go down the stairs. Alright, so let's look for other people to kill. There's somebody, there's somebody. Ah, damn it! I was doing so well. Look at me. I've moved up to number 8. But look at my pink compared to everybody else.
Respawning.
It's kind of until there's a server in Singapore, it sucks for Asian players because Australia is terrible. Oh, come on, I shot him in the head. Maybe I should actually use, what do you reckon? I should use a laser instead?
Spawning.
Try that. Let's try the laser instead. The one thing I like about the laser is you don't have to reload. Not that way. Damn it. Ah! Damn, I was trying to figure out which way it's coming. Yeah, you know something? I think actually, to be honest, Phobo, I think that's
Respawning.
a big reason why Australia got the server. And not I mean, yeah, there are a lot of Aussie backers, but I don't know. I mean, the problem is Australia's such an awkward place. It's like you think, okay, Singapore or Hong Kong would be good places because it covers the entire Asian region. Where you put something in Australia and you pretty much screw the Asian region completely. The only people that benefit from the server in Australia are the Australians. Nobody from any place outside of Australia.
Remaining.
So that's kind of nobody there.
10 seconds remaining.
I want somebody to shoot.
Match over. Match lost.
Ah. Yeah, I think Australia could be okay for Hong Kong. In fact, what is that? I mean, let's look at this. If I think it is a cloud ping. All right, so let's look at it right now. Okay, so this is kind of where all the AWS servers are. So right now, I'm running this cloud ping, and you can see what's happening. Okay, so Sydney's improved, but look at that. Tokyo, Singapore is Singapore is the one I want to. Tokyo is still okay, but Sydney is 233. However, if I use VPN, I can get that down to 140. That is Telstra adding on an extra 100 milliseconds because it is touching Telstra servers. China, 463. You see, California, I mean, isn't this ridiculous? California is 224, Australia is 233. Now, Australia is half the distance away from me than California. No, it's not. No. If the only once it leaves your ISP and it's out, kind of the route is self-determined. It's not. Your ISP can do very little about the routing once it leaves the ISP itself. Very little, because it hands the traffic over. That's why I said if I VPN and I VPN to a server within that bypasses the Telstra servers, no problem. But I'm in Thailand at the moment. I'm not in Australia. So in fact, let me just show you this. All right. So when does the raffle close? Probably, I would say in about an hour. Let's call it an hour, 10:30. So the raffle will close in an hour. So look at this. Okay, so now if I go and I turn on my VPN service, so I'm going to have to kind of exit this. And yep, and let me turn on my VPN service to Australia. Okay, so gateways, to Sydney, Australia. Right, so I'm turning on my VPN service to Sydney, Australia now. So this should, this should do is this should prevent me from going around, you know, doing that whole funny thing. Let me do a refresh of this page. Okay, so I'm all connected via VPN, and look at that. So yeah, that increases because I'm now going from to Australia and then out. The one that should be faster there you go, 140. Explain that to me. The difference is I've done trace routes on this. The big difference is the one goes through Telstra service, the others doesn't. And that's that is kind of the issue. I'm going to disconnect from that. Do the same thing. And now it's back to 208. So it depends on what the Telstra server is doing. Yeah, that server, the ingest, where a lot of the traffic from Asia comes into Australia, is completely stuffed up, and you can trace it exactly to the Telstra servers. Okay. First of all, language barrier and me trying to explain that to my service provider, big problem. Right, second of all, Telstra actually listening to anybody else? Yeah, right, like that's ever going to happen. Yeah, well Elroy is exactly right. VPN is a encrypted traffic, and encrypted traffic is regarded as a higher priority to normal internet traffic. So, you know, VPN will, being by its nature encrypted, will get you a much more stable connection. And yeah, that's kind of the issue I've got with the Australian connection, and I'm not alone with that. Other people with different ISPs in Thailand have got the same issue. Oh, where is this? So let's go have another one of these. See if we can do. Yeah, well, that's not the Telstra I know. Talked to one of my friends who has been without Telstra service for a couple of days every week for the last month or so, because they're just deciding to be flaky. I've just had endless issues with Telstra. Even when I was in Australia, I was never with them at the ISP, but whenever any sort of server went through their servers, you know, like games and stuff like that, problems. Always problems. And that's actually why I prefer servers that aren't in Australia.
Elimination is about to begin.
Ooh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Oh, there's people. I'm right at the beginning. Oh, grenade! Why can't I hit this guy? Holy crap. Ah, shit, grenade! Grenade! Yeah, I would say it's on Reddit. It's on Reddit. People have confirmed it. They confirmed the Telstra servers. The problem. But I mean, like I said, I'm not really worried because Australia is not the end of the day server. I'll be playing on the Asian servers. It's AWS. The servers will fire up as it is. Oh, I mean, look at this. There's nothing really specific about it because it goes from your... Telstra technicians are on Whirlpool. Yeah, I know about Whirlpool. Really, they will actually... Holy crap! Holy crap! God damn! What the hell is going on? Did you see? I was killing people. Ah, you got me. Yeah, I mean, I could try, but at the same token,
Spawning.
really, it's... Yeah, sort of once this game is kind of sort of closer to release, I'd worry about it a bit more. At the moment, it's... Yeah, like I'm saying, I switch between the European servers. I mean, it's all kind of the same thing to me. I'm just learning to play at a high ping. Holy crap! Did you see that? Damn it. This is like... There we go. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's Telstra and dealing with any of the Australian ISPs. Although I did used to deal with oh shit. I did used to deal with what was my ISP that I had there? There was one that I was with for a long time.
Respawning.
Name me the ISPs in Australia. I was with one for a very long time. Not Dodo. Oh, jeez, I can't remember. I think they bought one of the other ones. They kind of had like a streaming service as well. But I was with them for ages, and they were really good at fixing stuff up. Oh, come on! IronNet. That's right. IronNet. IronNet was great. And kind of the funny thing with IronNet is their support was actually in Cape Town, South Africa. So, you know, I had a really easy time talking to the guys. Ah! I
Respawning.
Yeah, well, if look at it. Come on! Oh, seriously? How many times did I shoot you in the chest? Wow.
Spawning.
I mean, I'm doing badly. Look, I'm doing well in the game. And it's not because I'm doing well, it's because everybody else is so bad. Damn. Where's that guy? Oh, what's that? You have the issue with well, it's at all times.
Respawning.
So I don't know what, and it's like you can see exactly where with trace routes you can see exactly where the delay is. So I don't know what it is that they're doing or what it is, but all my connections to Australia or anything are pretty much crap unless
30 seconds remaining.
Unless I use VPN to Australia, they're always all crap. Doesn't matter what I do. Anytime I connect to Australia, it's crap. And I'm not alone with that. It's the rest of the world has the same issue. I don't know what it is about Australian internet. If it's just badly configured or what it is, but it is kind of terrible.
Match over. Match lost.
No, it's my Aspie's got no. Oh, look at that! I came number 2. Number 2, and only because everybody else is shit. Yeah, I was using OpenVPN for that. Now OpenVPN is pretty cool. Alright, so actually let's see where I am. Alright. Everybody guess a number in chat what my rank is. Okay, let's call it guess a number in chat what my rank is. If you guess right, I will give you another 500 credits. Whoever gets closer, I'll give you 500 credits. So type in chat quickly. 542. Come on, in chat quickly. Numbers. Throw numbers out. Don't be looking up. You get an exact number, I know you're cheating. 819. I think I'm closer to that. All right. Come on. 605. Wow. 9,000. Yeah, Red Rabbit. Red Rabbit is probably the closest. All right, let's see. My rank is... oh no, elimination. Find my rank. 983. Guy Mackay is the closest. Alright, so what did it go? Give 500 credits. I think that was the right way. Let me just check this bot. Give. Was it? Oh, wait, wait. Gift. Sorry, not give. Gift. Gift is it? There you go. There you go. So you got an extra 500 credits. So throw them into that. Throw them into those raffle. Into that raffle. Give yourself a better chance of winning. Oh, look at that! You only had 400 in, so you can actually give yourself a better chance. Add that extra 500 to it. 983. I am terrible. I am absolutely terrible. My kill to death ratio is 0.6. What is 28% accuracy? You can't use the what, the ship, the Star Citizen ship. Really? Well, I'll tell you what. If you win, Guy Mackay, I'll give you a pick of your choice of this list. Oh, you don't have the game? Well, you can... I mean, you can have the ship and then, you know, make yourself an account, or you can, you can have the ship. You can make yourself an account, and if you want to, and you know, and that's like what's it, $35 off towards your actual account. So. Yeah, no, I realize how our network kind of packet, how the quality, the QoS stuff and that work. But it's normally the delay is not as much as 100 milliseconds. That is a ridiculous amount of delay. It might be 10 milliseconds, 10 or 20 at the most, but 100 milliseconds is a ridiculous delay. I don't care what QoS you're using. Yep. Okay, so we've got like about a half an hour, 40 minutes left on the raffle. All right, so what do you guys want to see? You want to see some more multiplayer? You want to see some more of this, or do we want to do combat, space combat? Does anybody want to join me? If anybody wants to join me, let me know, because I can play on any server. They're all kind of slow for me. Although I don't think, and if I try the Australian one, that's going to be completely empty. Now if I look over here, you see it will be completely empty. It always is. Yeah, I mean, I could probably give them the exact servers of that. Yeah, maybe I'll just throw something in Whirlpool, Foible. Maybe I'll just throw something in there. Oh wait, this isn't. What? No, I wasn't looking for this. Ah, but no other players. Well, yeah, Eldorado, their delay on their servers are constant. In fact, 233 it was doing well. Normally it's up to 300 milliseconds. So, I mean, let's look at this. See, now it's 199. And this is the Australian server, nobody else is on. Ooh, wait a minute. I just got an email. I just got an email about something. That could be interesting. Okay. Right. So, all my emotes have been approved. So, if I do... Oh, that's... Okay, I might have to do a refresh. But this is what I got. These emotes are all now active on BTTV. So all these emotes are now active. Oh, it's UFO LOL is the one, Foible. So all these emotes are now active on BTTV. Although maybe I need to do a refresh to kind of load them. Yeah, so I just got that email message to say, because I uploaded them in the meantime onto here and then I'll move them. Let's see. UFO lurk. There you go. Alien UFO. Oh, right, it's not. You're not seeing it in. Maybe if I turn this chat off and on. Chat off. Chat on. Okay, so it's not showing up on my stream. But those are all the emotes. So I've got a whole bunch of emotes available now. And these are usable by everybody. The non-BTV, TTV ones are kind of not usable. Salt. Forever likes the salt shaker. Look at him. He enjoys the salt shaker. Alright, so you see nobody is joining me there. So if I exit to the menu, and if I go on to the... Let's have a look. Star Marine, do the multiplayer elimination Australian. And there's gonna be nobody there. If there is somebody else in there, I will eat my nothing. Yes, let the salt flow free. I have so much Telstra salt. It's scary. Oh, there's one. Okay, it's back down. So you see, that's another Asian player. That is it. You can see kind of other Asian players. Alright, so nobody's on there. So you see Europe is the one that's kind of working for us. So should we kind of... Yeah, I have another game of Star Marine. Why not? I mean, if I do the other one... See, that's a problem. I want to go there. I want to play more in the universe, but... At 20 meters per 20 frames per second, it's a little bit scary. Try one more, Australia. The crazy thing is a lot of people will play in Australia at this time because they know Australians aren't playing. So, yeah, we're doing the raffle in like, you want to go to ArcCorp? Hey! Hail to the king. Always welcome. And by the way, for those who are just joining, there is currently a ticket raffle going on for your choice of a Cargo Argo or a P72, both with the LTI. And again, if you can't use it or you don't want that, you've got a choice of any game from my Steam library, from my random games. I mean, there are some, like Subnautica would probably be the one most people would take. Galactic Civilizations 3, which is kind of the newest one. Right, let's see if we can get one with a high frame rate. Please. Because this game, when you're playing in the universe, when you're playing 13, 21. No. No, that's terrible. When you actually have this universe run and it's running at 60 frames per second, it feels like a completely different game. When you see, yeah, doesn't feel the same. It really doesn't. It's it's not the same. Okay, we're gonna go back to Star Marine. Unfortunate, but it just doesn't work right. All right, so now remember with the raffle, if you, obviously it's for followers and that, if you are a sub, you don't need to be here. You can put in your tickets and you can leave. So we're going to do a Star Marine. We are going to multiplayer, elimination, and we're going to go to the EU server and see if I can beat anybody. I didn't come last time, so that was good. I actually got second. But I think it's because everybody else was so bad. Well, you could, Foible. You've got the little alien next to you. And by the way, for those who are interested and want to actually try all this out, it is currently a free fly week until the 18th. Now that would probably be, they've probably got about at least 24 hours to kind of try and get a feel of the game left. Really? I didn't kill him? Ah! Yeah, Elroy, you can get up to 1,000 tickets for this raffle. Look at Azalus doing her big adventures.
Spawning.
Now, adventures and all those other things are ways to earn more tickets besides just watching. Watching me get my ass handed to me. I mean, what could be more fun? What could be more fun than seeing me cry like a little girl when my ass is handed to me over and over again? I hit the wrong button. Ross became an ace, and I would have had him too if it wasn't for those darn kids. So yeah, I mean, I'm looking for the new 3.0. I'm looking forward to seeing the Cutlass in action finally. Now right, there was a place Diabolus went. That was really awesome. It is called the Sniper's Nest. Oh, it's over there. Oh, wrong side. Oh yeah, just no, definitely go for it. What it's so this Sniper's Nest. So so you see it's got gravity here. I'm waiting for anybody to come. Ah crap, lag is such a bitch. Really? Yeah, I think this guy's coming up behind me. I'm no good with the sniper rifle. But yeah, no, definitely go for... Really? Holy crap, how bad am I with this thing? I'm terrible with this.
No, kid. You and I have just become the first four-wheeled motorcycle team in history.
Oh shit, shit, shit! That was the worst throw. It's like... That was a terrible throw. So, Diabolus, when Diabolus gets onto that point, it's scary. He just like one-shots everybody. Me, I can't shoot shit. Oh! Damn it! Oh. Oh no, I'm at the bottom.
10 seconds.
Come on, I got two people.
Respawning. Match over. Match lost.
That was terrible. Alright, so that is not going too well.
The toy is activated, Michael.
Now, yeah, let's go. I need to actually practice this more. Alright, but should we... If I change my loadout to kind of have the light on it... Okay. And... Oh, that now maybe that's going to give me more visibility. Now it's going to be interesting what happens when you can start customizing various parts. I want a polished mirror helmet so the lasers bounce off it. Okay, so you could... Wow! Really? Hey, tomatoes! I'm getting my ass handed to me. You are seeing skill that you have never thought possible.
Spawning.
If that is true FPS, it's just people didn't think it could be done. That FPS skill as awesome as mine could ever have existed. I have proved them all wrong. Holy crap. Holy crap! How the hell did I miss every single shot? Unbelievable! I missed everything. Ah! I am missing everything. Unbelievable. Alright, so
Respawning.
let's have a look. Where am I? Oops. Hey, look at that, I'm not lost. Ah! Question, does ED Tracker also work when you're on foot? Yeah, yeah. Look at this. So. Yeah. So I kind of have got some sort of movement. Although I've got it kind of very, just a little bit. I haven't got it hypersensitive at the moment, but yeah, it does work. Now the thing about it is, if you've got the IR tracker, I recommend when you kind of are using it to, at the moment, turn off X and Y control. No, just your pitch and roll. And that's why you'll keep your radar. Ah! What the hell? Yeah, the problem is it's not, as you can see, like for example, I'm looking kind of to the left. So you can see my helmet, right? Obviously I would need to kind of adjust my curves for FPS, kind of make it smoother. But yeah, it definitely does work. I mean, like for example, over here. I kind of look around. Now the thing is, with the IR tracker, you can do that and will actually move your head. That's what the X and Y. The problem is, it's impossible to get, like, you do that and it's all over the place. That's impossible to line things up. But it's, I mean, it's pretty good for that quick look around. Oh yeah, you know, but when you're flying, it's just absolutely great. And to me, I prefer this over the not the track IR. I prefer this over the Oculus. Sorry. Yeah, I prefer this over the Oculus because damn it. Yeah, because the problem with the Oculus is I can't do this. You know, it's your keyboard, your everything. Like, I mean, that's why you kind of see me when I'm looking at the chat or. I love those. I love those kills. Grenade kills, best kills. And it's actually hard to do grenade kills now.
"30 seconds remaining."
Arasimi, welcome to the Officers Club of the Alien Army. So, welcome aboard. Bye bye. He killed me, but I killed him first with a grenade.
Match over.
Oh, okay.
Match lost.
But I didn't enter. I didn't get lost. I didn't get lost. Oh, look at that guy. He's got the highest ping. Yeah. So, Arasibi, you should have a lot more. You should have got 1,000 credits for that. So let's have a look. Oh, okay, so that didn't work. I've got to fix that up. This is supposed to get you 1,000 credits for joining the sub. Afterwards, I go through everybody and I sort of give them 1,000. But that will allow you to kind of get full on into the raffle. You don't need to be here to claim it. So that's part of the sub bonus. No, there we go. So as part of the sub bonus is you can enter. You currently got. You've got 50. What you got? 55 tickets in there. So you can give yourself buy another 945 tickets, and that will take you to 1,000. And of course, as a sub, you also earn credits a lot quicker. So yeah. So really, you can. So the whole idea about the whole ticket system is that subs and people that spend time in chat will have enough credits, to go full on all the raffles. And the big raffles are usually 1,000 tickets. The smaller raffles are between 50 and 100, and the big ones are 1,000. And then at the end of the month, what I'm going to do is for all subs, I'm going to do just a quick raffle. All subs will be entered and have a random chance for a game. That's, so the chances of you getting a game each month. There you go. See, maxed out. And now you're great. And so that's kind of how, so I'm not giving any luck modifiers, because I'm not a fan of the luck modifiers, but and we don't reset tickets either. Credits. We don't reset credits either. So you can't save up for something, or what the hell? What the hell?
Respawning.
Now again, like what we got currently, there is a free fly going on at the moment. So if anybody wants to try this out for free, exactly what I'm doing over here, you can by just making yourself an account, hit the fly command, and then you can download for free. Anybody up there? Ah, work. So can I go up here? Oh right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I know Twitch on the phone can be a little bit funky. There's and you've also got the emotes UFO LOL and UFO Rage. Seriously? UFO LOL and UFO Rage, which are kind of, you can use in any channel. They kind of Twitch global emotes. So as a sub, you can use them in any channel, little green aliens. And as we get more subs, it unlocks more emotes. Alright. Yeah, a lot of people on holiday, Easter-wise and things like that. I call it chocolate. Chocolate eggs out of bunny's butts day. Oh, but you know what's actually on the weekends I do this.
Spawning.
I've got like little Android boxes attached to my TV, for streaming and stuff like that. And what I do is I will kind of watch a streamer, on the big screen TV and use my phone to chat on if I want to chat. And that's a great way of watching. So I don't know where that guy's hitting me from. I think he's up on the sniper nest. Holy crap. Ah! Damn! Got a 40-inch. Yeah, mine's only 24-inch. I don't, you know what? It works for me.
Respawning.
Then I have got like kind of 3 screens, so it makes it's a lot to monitor. I mean, to get yourself a really big central screen would be awesome. That and Track IR. Yeah, so you get a big ass screen and use Track IR. Hey, that's really good immersion. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Okay, so what it is auto. I mean, the thing is, I do stream at 5.6 megabits. So I stream at a very high rate, 720, 60 frames per second, and 5.6 megabits. And we're about, also going at the end of this game, we're going to do the raffle. We are going to do the raffle at the end of this game. So check your credits. Check your credits, and buy all the extra tickets you need up to 1,000, and we will be firing the raffle at the end of this. So, yeah, so credits, and you can see how many tickets you got by just putting tickets with no number, and you can get up to 1,000. And you would have, the whole time you're watching, you would have been earning credits. You know what? Wednesday I'll drive an empty house. Me on a big cinema thing. I don't know if that's good for the monitor. So Wednesday, what will I be playing Wednesday? Normally Wednesday. Maybe I'll be playing some Elite on Wednesday. Maybe I'll be playing some Elite on Wednesday actually. Ooh, where am I? I mean, I'm not the worst person here. I'm far from the best, but I'm not the worst person here, so I'm improving. It definitely is.
30 seconds remaining.
What the hell? Ah!
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, come on! Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, when you're going through the planets and stuff like
Match
that.
over.
All right.
Lost.
Yes, I didn't win. 5 kills, 6 deaths. The ratio is getting better. I mean, look at those guys that are really good. Those guys that are really good are doing well. So, let's do this ticket raffle. So, I've given you a last chance for everybody to get your tickets. Everybody get their tickets in. Okay. I say, yeah, Darkest Mind, you pretty much full. Now, the winner of this will have a choice between a P72 Archimedes. Let's actually just, or they will have a Cargo Argo. Both of them with LTI, so they'll make great LTI tokens. Gift to me. Look at that, already everyone's calling rigged. Right, so let's have a look. What we're going to do, so yeah, just get your things ready. Okay, so the P72 looks like that. And I'll just replace this with a Cargo Argo. These are the actual ships. And you saw me trying to stuff them into. Alright, so those are the 2 ships we're given. Your little Cargo Argo. And the thing, now these are not good ships alone. You really need them with the snub thing. I know that. But you know, you never know. Somebody might want. They're both LTI, so they're really LTI tokens. You know, so you really want to upgrade ships from these, unless you actually really want these particular ones. Okay, so the winner, we're closing the raffle now. The winner of this little guy is Azalus. Holy shit, Azalus, are you here? Are you? Yeah, she actually well, she didn't win today. She won because the person was away. The question is Azalus in chat? There she is. There she is. Azalus is a follower. Yeah, Azalus is definitely a follower. Azalus, guess what? Azalus is a lady. Azalus, you have a choice between the Cargo Argo, this one, or this out of her. Can I get a rigged in chat, please? Rigged. You can choose right now the P72. Oh, I'll tell you what you do. Yeah, work your way. Try and get onto somebody's Idris. So, I mean, this. Yeah, I mean, again, of course, you could always melt these and use the money to get something else. But Azalus, just send me or send me on Discord. Send me on Discord which one you want. If you want to say in chat, you can. If you want to have a think about it, you can. But you have one of these little ships. Yeah, so what this is the Cargo Argo is a it's really a little kind of industrial carrier ship. It is a nice little ship. It's got no weapons, it's got no quantum drive, it's got no jump drive. Yeah, well, it's a good little hauler between sort of the ground and space. You've got kind of the interior here. You've also got, and now the thing about the Cargo Argo, about the Argo ships, is this whole bottom part is modular. So you could kind of swap it for a maintenance part or some other parts. It's a space forklift. That's exactly what it is. You could swap this, to kind of the passenger part. So there'll be a whole lot of seats here. So you could take people from the planet to. I mean, it's a great. To me, it really brings out that whole cat look. So Azulus, just put in Discord what just send me that tell in Discord, or send me that message on Twitch, and I will get you this. I will send you this after the stream. So congratulations. It is a cool little ship. This is your ship. So since Azulus won this ship, we've got to go blow it up. Yeah, you see, my character on the screen is nodding. So, there's only one thing to do. Now, Azulus, you spend so much time in the channel. Now, Azulus is not a subscriber, but she spends so much time in the channel that she had enough points to do this. To go full out in this. And that's kind of the key. So it doesn't, you spend time here, it doesn't put you at a disadvantage. And that's kind of why I like that and not the luck modifiers. That's kind of my preference. Yeah, well, actually, I wonder about how that's going to work, Dark's Mind. So let's go into the Australian region again. Or should we try the EU? Should we try the US region? Maybe the US region will be better than the Australian. The Australian is so... Maybe there's more servers in the US one. Alright, suggestions. How are we going to blow up Azulus' new ship? How are we going to blow up Azulus' new ship? Oh, and by the way, I did that Starfighter actually did pass its Kickstarter, and I am a backer of it. Wow, Gypsy, if you came like 5 minutes earlier, you could have entered. 5 minutes earlier. It is addicting. It's kind of like Pokemon, but a very, very expensive version of Pokemon. Yeah, well, they pretty much got that in at the moment. So if I destroy a ship now and I try to respawn it, I've either got to pay or it takes time to replace it. Now if people are wrecking their ships and they've got no ship to fly, they are going to be crying like you have no idea. Yeah, Azulus does have a game package. She's done a lot of... she's actually played with me, Star Citizen, quite a bit. Alright, so... And look at this. The US server seems to be running a lot better than the Australian server. Okay, there you see 38 already. Now the Australian, this was like 20. Okay, well there it dropped. So, the question is, how are we going to blow up Azulus' new ship?
Welcome to the Port Olisar ship deck. Please press the screen to continue.
Well, Azulus, I don't know what my wife would say to that.
Selection confirmed. Your ship is
Hey, Super Serious.
the launch platform.
Even if you already got both of the ships, I wanted them. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Okay, C07. Land a Starfarer on it. Land a Starfarer on it. Okay, that's an option. We tried to fit one into a Starfarer earlier, and we kind of... that didn't work well. But a Starfarer flattening it. Yeah, trying to fit a Merlin into... Ooh, Darkest Mind has got a point. We tried to fit a Merlin into a Starfarer and into a and into an Andromeda, and we tried to fit this guy. Look at everybody. Look at everybody looking at this. And we tried to fit this guy into a Starfarer. It didn't work. It didn't end up well. So, do we try? Do we try? Oh, look at these guys.
Systems on. Launch complete.
Now, what's the landing gear?
Landing approved. Landing gear up.
How cool is that? How cool is that? Alright, so what I'm going to do... I mean, this thing... Alright, so let's see. Okay, so I'm going to put this over here. I don't want those guys to grab it. Oh, we tried to fit in the Starfarer. It didn't. It didn't. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so here we go. We are jumping out. Now we need to kind of open up the back. So yep, a Merlin should fit into that just fine. Ah, crap! They still got this rotating thing, which is annoying as anything. Alright, so now it's time to spawn a Merlin and try fit it in the back. That has been the nominated method. Only ship I miss at the moment is the Caterpillar. Is a nice looking ship, but it's just something I didn't find a real need for it, to be honest. For me. Okay, so Merlin. E4.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
Perfect. On the right side. Okay, so there's my cargo Argo up there. The Merlin's over there. But 4 Mantises on your Argo. It's got no hard points. It's got no hard points. That's the problem. You can remove the feet. So I love the way these things work. Alright. So
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active. Launch successful. Request to land granted.
alright, so take off.
Raised.
Right.
Front collision.
Right.
Rear collision near.
Oh, come back here.
Warning. Front collision near.
Damn it, she's spinning too much. Stop spinning. Oh, let me actually see if I can spin with it. Right, we are... Okay, you want to spin the other way? Right, we going for a screwdriver. Damn, this little thing's tough. Oh, I can't shoot it. This little guy's tough. Yeah, if that, yeah, there you go. Oh! Right, so... Where is... There it is. Okay, now I've got an idea. What if I try this? Okay. This is my idea now. It's not the smartest idea. Come on, full blast. Okay, there we go, there we go. Well, I haven't destroyed it yet. I'm gonna send you the ship in part by part. Piece by piece. I know you've been lucky today. Your first drawing. Okay, too far. Okay, go back to my Merlin. What the hell? My Merlin's already 400 meters away. Can't believe I got, yeah, missed the ship. I got a Hornet, Merlin, Argo, Connie, Taurus, Connie, Andromeda. Wow! You like the constellations, don't you? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I try to spread my ships around because I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I mean, maybe I'll be doing piracy. Look, all I know is I won't be doing cargo carrying. That is the one thing I won't be doing. Is cargo carrying. Where's Kenny? Kenny can help us up there. Right. But look at that, it's like almost a kilometer away. If I was chasing it, I would have... Oh shit! Oh well, 12... Oh crap! It's somehow protecting itself. Somehow it's protecting itself. Oh, it's still kind of in the opposite zone. Yeah, that's kind of trying to match the rates. You kind of is straightforward. I can't spin fast enough to match it. No, I'm giving away this one too. Not today, but maybe later. We need to figure out when to give it away. Ah! Wow, look at it. Now, if I can keep this going long enough. Oh, so I really gave that a good push. So once it's out of the armistice zone, I'll be able to kind of finish it off. But look at that. Yeah, it's coming. The Argo comes in pieces. I'm going to provide you with even more pieces. Right, so how far are we from the armistice zone? See, if this was on Grim Hex, I'd shoot it straight away. Damn, look at this thing. Ah. Ooh. So, a tough little craft. I've been really whacking it. Right, so maybe I should give it like a afterburner. Maybe I should give it kind of an afterburner boost. Let's try that. I'm going to afterburn you. Holy crap! Look at it go! I can't actually kill this thing! Come on! How far? Where's Port Olisar? Okay, so it's like a kilometer away. So, I mean, this is the beauty with this. Come on, give me that message that we're outside the armistice zone. So I can shoot the... Ah! There we go. Okay. Right, so... Guess what? Guess what? Right. You ready for it? Hey, come on, why are you... There. Yeah, it says I'm friendly target. So, gonna get nice and close to it. It's spinning so much. We are getting what we call speed holes. Speed holes. What the hell? Is somebody hitting me? Or is it the shrapnel? The shrapnel is somehow fighting back. The shrapnel is fighting back. Listen to that. Listen to that booster. How awesome did that sound, that engine? Wow. What the hell? This thing is a tough little craft. Seriously, this thing is seriously tough. Why can't I kill it? Okay. What the hell is going on with this thing? Am I shooting myself? Oh no! Oh no! Your craft blew up, Az! Oh no! What are we gonna do? Oh! Are we gonna shoot it some more? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, sure. Sure, I'll get you 3. 3 completionist packages. How about that? Alright, now listen to this. Yeah, it appears so. It appears I am shooting. But I was shooting my own. Yeah, it appears. I think it's not. It's weird. See, look at that. Maybe it's damaged. I don't know. But this is a great looking craft, I have to say. This guy looks awesome. Alright, but the one thing is, one of the things that did improve in this game. Listen to this. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I am just going to pause the music quickly and listen to this. Okay, so listen to this engine. Huh? Sounds okay, but watch when I put the afterburner on. How does that sound? Like a mosquito. So you hear this sound. Oh, okay. Happy with this. Yeah, it was weird. I was actually hitting myself. Right now, I'm a really. Have I got a pirate thing? I don't think I have. Doesn't that sound awesome? But you know which really sounds good? I'll tell you what really sounds good. Have you heard the how's that for landing?
Safe arrival achieved.
Have you heard the Buccaneer? The Buccaneer just sounds absolutely awesome. Let's go spawn a Buccaneer and you can hear the sound of that. I use the T1600 HOTAS. So it's let's see, have I got, oh, I did have a picture of it. Yeah, it's kind of a, yeah, it's a T1600 joystick with the new throttle controller that they've got for it, and I absolutely love it. Now that with the head tracker plus voice attack, and you've got some serious immersion going on there. Some serious immersions. All the immersions. Alright, Drake Buccaneer. E04.
Your ship is currently being delivered to the launch platform.
04. Goes that way. Okay, kind of look at that. It's down to 16 frames per second. It's terrible, but at least you'll be able to hear the sound. Yeah, well, that's the thing with the throttle. So the one biggest problem I had always with flying was throttle control was such a pain with the keyboard. But with the HOTAS, the throttle control, such a pleasure. So let's listen to the sound of this craft. Sound is just, it sounds phenomenal. So, get ourselves... Right, so...
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Launch complete.
Right, so...
Landing request approved. Landing gear up.
Okay, so we're going to start putting the throttle on. Okay, and now thruster. Listen to that warm. It just sounds like a muscle car. I love the sound of this craft. And the thing is, when you're over here and somebody buzzes you, and kind of the M50, you look at that, and then oh, I blacked out. I use the throttle with mouse on some games. Yeah, because you see your throttle, you really want to analog for your throttle. And I mean, it's... See, so I mean, if I strafe, every time it gets back to the front. So let's have a look. So, you have the sound, EFI afterburner. It just sounds so good. You know, nothing but a knife out change direction. So you can see every time those things flare, you can kind of hear that sound. It just sounds great. Change direction. I mean, it just... And you can kind of see the space dust, how it's happening. But now, the other thing that we're going to do... let's just get as far away from the station as... Oh, there it is. So we're just going to get out of the station. I can hear the sound of this cannon firing. It's crazy. All right, listen to this. Okay, so that's not as good. Sorry, that's not as good as when. That sounds better on the Starfarer, I think. When there are 4 of them on the Starfarer fire, it's crazy. But I mean, this is kind of the thing that you've got. You see, you can kind of look at the station, right? So I'm looking at the station over there in the corner, and you can kind of bring your ship to face the station, and that's what's nice about this. For example, I can look at kind of that star over there, that red star, and bring my ship to meet that red star. And that's kind of what's nice about that. Anyway, that's of course. Oh, I've got no ejector seat. But what I have got, I've got the ability to. Did that do that? Nope. Oh, back in the offices. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, won't even let me self-destruct. Annoying. It won't let me self-destruct. I want to get explosions. How large is your screen? I noticed you're having to twist your eyes a lot. What do you mean? No, my screen is just 24-inch, and the way I've got it is kind of if I do it like that, yeah, I'm just doing small movements. Small movements, and of course you can adjust the curves. Now, of course, my eyes I'm trying to keep kind of on the screen, so it's not really a problem. What you see me is I'm looking at a separate screen that is on the side. That is the chat. So what you see me looking over there, I'm looking at the chat screen the whole time. So that's looking at the chat screen. And now the problem is, because the screen, the camera is mirrored, and now maybe I can... Okay, so there's not a self-destruct is not working anymore. What was self-destruct? Chat, sorry. On foot, but chat, self-destruct, modifier 2. Right, so yeah. Okay, so my self-destruct is not working. I want to blow it up. Oh, there you go, now it worked. You can kind of see the red thing. Nice! We blew up. Alright, so I think that's going to be an explosive ending to the stream. Congrats Azilis on the win of the Cargo Argo. Oh yeah, I mean, you know something? I've been using the whole night, and it really hasn't bothered me at all. It really hasn't. I haven't found this to be kind of an issue at all. It's and what I can do, you see, what I can do with this is, okay, so you've kind of, you can see kind of I've got that. Now the other thing you can do is your mapping. So you want it to move quicker. So that's a much more gentle. In fact, that is the better one to use. In fact, what I really, I set this for elite. But that's a much, look at that, it's a much kind of gentler movement. You know, it's going up way quicker, and there it's, so you kind of set the curves. And this is what you can do, and pitch. So just a little. The same with roll. See, I especially did the roll be really, really hard to do that roll. And that's kind of, you know, so you can set all these things with the track IR. But I think what we are going to do is we are going to call it a night over there. We are going to, let's go and have a look. And we will be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC for some more Kerbal Space Program. And then tomorrow night, we shall see if we'll either do some Star Citizen, or we'll do some Elite Dangerous, or we'll do something tomorrow night. I haven't quite decided yet. Tomorrow, so it's the last day of Free Fly tomorrow at the SMB raid. I'm just about to end. Super Mac Brothers. I was just saying goodbye. I was going to send them all to you. Right, I was going to send them all to you because I saw you streaming as well. I'm literally just ending now. Yeah, well, this is This is my time. It's 11 p.m. for me, so it's my bedtime. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. And we actually had a giveaway tonight as well. We had Azulus won itself a little Cargo Argo. We've just destroyed it because that's what we do to our chips that our people win. But yeah, just about to say goodbye. That's why I was getting a good view. You say, farewell. I'm out of here. You did miss it. You did miss it. Awkward. And look at all the emoticons coming out of my head. They cannot be contained. No, I can't keep on streaming. I can't. I have to go to sleep. And Anticron, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. There it is. Oh, and Jet Black, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Just why don't you just start over? Sure. Azulus is in shock today. There you go, Anticron. Thank you for that follow. No, you don't need sleep.
They are out there watching.
Thank you for that, host. But I'm really sorry. I was in the process of saying goodbye. You're so. It's nice, but it's so mean. All right, let's. Is anybody else actually streaming at the moment, or was it just us two? Let me have a look. Let me have a look. We do. Well, there you go. Super Mac Brothers is streaming. As Stream AK, thank you for the follow. It's the worst timing. It is the worst timing. Alright, Sue. Penny just started. And Edison Trent, thank you for the follow. Well, what we could do. Suppose we could. I was going to ask. Alright, you want to see an absolutely pro streamer, pro FPSer kind of play FPS. Really bad. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. I don't want to put you through that. What we could just do just before. I was doing the wrestling. Is he doing the giant Kerbal wrestling? Yeah, FPS is boring. It's kind of fun to play, shitty to watch. You've got the Arena Commander, which is the problem is I've got with my network latency, a lot of my stuff is really hard. You know what I'm just gonna do? What can I do? What can I do? What do you want to see? I'll tell you what, I'll do one game, Arena Commander or Star Marine, or we can have a look around their hangar. So a Starfarer Day, 2-hit kill everything. Well, we have got the Starfarer Gemini. The problem is the biggest problem that I've got at the moment is I love the persistent universe. Problem with the problem with the persistent universe at the moment is the absolute lack of FPS. Oh, actually, this is the wrong hangar. We want to go to the what's it? We want to go to the Rebel in New York. So talk about the Banu Defender. Okay, the Banu Defender. Actually, you know something? I haven't even really thought about the Banu Defender. That's an interesting craft. I mean, okay, so you got the Button Merchantman, which like, has been built as kind of a Q ship, but we don't, but really we know nothing about it. Things do change. You have first come, first crew, king of the hill, free for all in the PU. Well, Eldorol, what we used to do before Star Marine, right? Before Star Marine, what we used to do is we used to get the Starfarer, we used to load it up with people, we used to take it out to Yellow, and we used to have first-person shooter games in Yellow, like that. Right, now, where is my buttons? Oh. Yes, this is kind of one of these bugs. So you see kind of the Argo is still there. You need to remove it. Yeah, so we used to actually fill up people with the Starfarer Gemini. We used to fly out to the asteroid field, and then we used to start a first-person shooter inside the Starfarer. And that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't want to, I mean, what I can do is I can give a quick tour of, oh, nothing there. I can give a quick tour of the Starfarer. Or any of the ships, but I really, really want to kind of, I really was ending. So let's just open the Starfarer Gemini. This currently is pretty much the biggest ship available to players at the moment. There's my little button. Alright, and yeah, and this is, wait for it. Blocked. There you go. Look at this monster of a ship. This is pretty much the biggest one at the moment. Now, these combine guns, which are size 4s, putting one of these on the Buccaneer is crazy. Oh, you've also got a Starfarer Gemini. So, Edison, why did you get a Gemini over a normal Starfarer? Was there any particular reason, or just that it's better? Yeah, you see, one of mine is missing because it's on the Buccaneer, one of those guns. Now, the thing about this is, yeah, it looks big, but you don't get an idea of what the size is until you have your character stand next to the landing gear. Look at that. That's a 6-foot character standing next to the landing gear. That is how massive the ship is. The extra armor, yeah, and you know what they said is it's only the internal cargo space that will suffer, not the not the external liquid space. So you've got kind of all the liquid carriers at the back over here, right? So you've got six barrels for liquid fuel, and you've got 2 refineries. These front 2 are refineries. So you've got kind of all this. Now, so you've got all this. None of this is any different. The only thing that they said is different cargo is this interior cargo spot. Oh wait, we can't just go in there. We can't do that. Going into a Starfarer requires a certain sense of style. This is how one gets into a Starfarer. Yeah, I can actually use my track IR to look. Oh! we'll get this in. Okay. Alright. That's not quite getting in. But no worries. We will get this in. Oh, I forgot to restart the music. We will try the other way to get it in. So if one doesn't work, maybe two will do a better job. We'll push the one in. That is exactly what she said. This is why the... Oh, wow. Okay, so that... How much is this ship? No, this Starfarer Gemini is $340. However, I got this one for $185. How did I do that? A mega pack, and then do kind of upgrades before the price went up. So that's why it's like kind of one of my ships that I'm definitely keeping. But now, what they said, difference between this Starfarer, the Gemini, and the normal one is this inside cargo space is less. But I've been in both, and I really can't see how this is less than the other one. It seems exactly the same sort of interior over here. Yeah, different colors and that sort of stuff. But size-wise, it looks exactly the same. So I don't know if that's kind of outdated information. I think really what's going to happen is that the military one, will kind of be slower, more armored than that. But I don't think that's going to make a difference in the cargo. Anyway, this is kind of your cargo area, where you can have all your grey cats and things like that. Bigger guns, yep. Less agile. Yeah, exactly. Although these are not exactly, you don't buy these ships for agility, so that kind of thing I wasn't worried about. You've kind of got your docking area over here. You know, airlock for that. So this is kind of at the bottom. I mean, what I love about this is the attention to detail of everything in these ships. Now you look at this, the threads, everything. Just this entire attention to detail. Yeah, it's green, military green. Now, I believe, I'm just trying to find where it is. There should be Aegis logos in here. Should find some Aegis logos. Now outside, you've got this airlock over here that takes you onto this back balcony. Now, using the localized physics grid, this is actually part of the physics grid. So what that would mean is that when the ship is flying, you could stand out here and still have the gravity and everything else. Oh, it does make it 100% cooler. Yeah, kind of the what were those old camper vans that were like that shiny silver? Shapeways or something like that. Was never a fan of that. Right, and you've kind of got this whole area inside. Now, I'm looking for those. Definitely used to be Aegis logos around here. Because the whole lore of the Starfarer Gemini is that Misk manufactured the ship, but then Aegis takes over and militarizes it. So it's not actually MISC that makes this into a military ship, it is Aegis. And there should be Aegis logos, which I'm looking for, but I can't find them anymore. Yeah, Azalus, the first time Azalus came onto the ship, she couldn't actually find the cockpit. She got very upset. Right, now the thing with the with the track IR or the ED tracker, which is working on the track IR, the cool thing about this is, yes, you're looking forward, but you can kind of look to the left, you can look to the right, you can look down at your screens. So you see I'm looking at that screen there, look at the other screen there, and it's kind of like I'm not touching anything, you know, so you've kind of got all that, right? So for example, I could look over there and say, give me more fuel, or give me more boost, you know, and voice attack, and this, you've got some really good control over your ship without actually taking your hands off the flying thing, which I think is going to make a huge difference. Right, so there we go. This is, so you got the UBE logo there. But this is kind of, now it's got two turrets at the back. Of course, I've taken all the guns off because I've used the guns for my other ships. But it's an absolutely gorgeous looking ship. Now the interesting thing about this, under the landing pads, it actually says MISC. Yeah. Now this top turret uses those two guns. Okay, so these side guns over here are size 4 guns. And Lord of Nom Nom, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so these two side guns are 2 size 4 guns. That turret is 2 size 5 guns. When size 5 is huge. Yeah, 2 size 5 guns. So that thing hits you, you're gonna hurt. At the back here, these two back turrets actually have 2 size 3 Panthers. So you've got size 3 Panthers at the back, you've got a size 5 on the top turrets, and you've got size 4s at the front. Then this area over here, that are missile pods. So you've got a shit ton of missiles as well. Right? However, that you can swap out to, you know, what the normal Starfarer has got, which is a fuel scoop. So to me, kind of the extra money to get the upgrade to the normal one, considering I only paid $185 for this. It's I mean, I'll show you this. It's actually, it's kind of funny. Where is it? So this is kind of why I suggest people buy kind of the $0 conversions to kind of from the Taurus to the Cutlass Blue, or, you know, other ones, the other $0 to the Cutlass Black, because the chance of those going up in price is very, very high. So let me bring this guy up here. Alright, so look at this. So there you go. There you go. Starfarer Gemini package. 185. 185. So I mean, for me, it was completely worth it. Right? The thing about it is, if you look at the upgrades I did with this, So you got the Amiga to Gamma, to Mustang Gamma. Bless me. 5 cent. Alright, so you got the, then you got the Mustang, sorry. And then you've got the Gamma to the Delta, Delta to the 325, 325 to the Gladius, Gladius to the Cutlass Black, Cutlass Black to the Freelancer, Freelancer to the Car 2L, Car 2L to Constellation Taurus, Constellation Taurus to Starfarer, and Starfarer to Starfarer Gemini. So yes, and this all started with a AMD Amiga, which was kind of a free ship. But I got me this guy for 185, where now this thing is worth 340. Yeah, so the Starfarer fuel scoop, I mean, they have said that this is a replaceable part. And I believe it comes with it, doesn't it? So you've got an option of using whichever one that you want to. So anyway, that's kind of what the ship looks like. It's a beautiful ship. So let's continue the tour inside. The 890 jump. I'm sorry, the 890 jump, I struggle to see the value of that. Yeah, I mean, but I mean, if you can do, you know, VIP missions and that, I suppose you could earn it back, but I would struggle to see it. Anyway, so this is where you got your cockpit. You've got your pilot, your co-pilot. You've got your captain seat. Then you've got your support seats, right? Now the support seats would be things like, these guys will be, say, monitoring the fuel pumping or monitoring the guys filling up and stuff like that. Shields maybe, who knows? Right, you've got your 6 escape pods over here. And now you saw kind of those grey areas on top. Oh, the Button Merchantman is 250 at the moment. I think that's going to... Yeah, it's easily going to hit the 350, if not more. If not more. I probably think the Button Merchantman is going to probably increase to 400. Because remember, you're also paying the alien tax. Now the alien tax for alien ships is pretty drastic. So I'm going to predict that the Button Merchantman is probably going to be in the 4 to 450 range. At a bare minimum, 350. But I'm willing to say 400 to 450. At the moment, yeah. Hey, Sargaroth. Oh, the carrot, yeah. I've got a, okay, so my fleet at the moment, I do have a Carrack, and that is the ship I'm most waiting for. That's gonna be, I mean, that's 123 meters. That's a massive ship. Is the price gonna go up on that? Possibly. I wouldn't put it past them for the price on that to go up by kind of $50 to $100. And the same with the Reclaim, actually. It started at $350, so it's probably going to go up by $50 to $100 as well. Now the Button Defender, $185. Question is, that is the price of it. Now, I imagine it's going to be something that's going to be highly armored, highly shielded, and not a lot of firepower. I think the firepower is probably going to be a bit lacking. I think it's going to be more of a defensive ship than anything else. Did they say the Button Defender is a multi-crew ship? Seth Fauci, you know something? That's what I did. I upgraded my Aquila to a Carrack. Oh, wait, let me show you the rest of this. We're going to go through over here. So this is kind of the same on both sides. And what you've got is you've got little kind of Jeffrey tube things, you know, where you would come in to repair various components. That runs along the top, the third deck, the engineering deck. Adam Liver. Let me guess. Is it somebody from the outside looking inside that used to be inside looking outside, but is now outside the outside area, pretending he's inside with no relation to the inside looking outside? Yeah, I've got to laugh whenever that guy. So you mean actually a real source? Okay, that's a different story. When you're talking about a real source, when you're talking about one of the certain person's made-up sources, yes. So yeah, we got the engine room. Yeah, the Button Defender. Right, so I've made a point. I am not getting any alien ships before release. But when the actual release comes, one of my goals is gonna be to collect all the alien ships. Oh, okay. So, right, I'm gonna say something really controversial now, and people are gonna hate me for it. But I liken Ben to the Iraqi War Information Minister. Half the stuff he says is completely misinformed. He means to say something else. He gets shit wrong all the time. I put zero stock in what actually comes in what he says, to be honest. Until one of the other devs say it, or until it's released in a newsletter or something like that. Very little stock, because he gets confused a lot. Raytheon, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And I mean, that's just my opinion. Of course, other people are different. But I remember him saying kind of, oh, the Saber's not a stealth ship. Now the whole blogs of the Saber is that it is built from the ground up to be a stealth ship. That's the difference between it and the Hornet Ghost. It is built from the ground to be stealthy. The Hornet Ghost is not, is kind of a stealth add-on to a non-stealthy ship, the Hornet. But the Saber, ground up and built for stealth. And then he went on to Batgirl show and said, oh yeah, it's not really a stealth ship. Yeah, and so it's kind of like you've got to be very careful trusting anything he says until it is confirmed by somebody else. Now, I used to be in the Cutlass thread a lot, and it's the same sort of thing. It's just a lot of misinformation coming from him. So, just, my advice is have a little bit of take everything he says with a pinch of salt. And until it's confirmed, don't get your hopes too high on it. That would kind of be my approach to that. And yes, I know a lot of people will kind of jump down my throat when I say stuff like that. But it's just been my experience so far. Your experience might be different. Right, and then we got the top level, which is the captain's cabin. And this is how you get into that top turret, the size 5 turret. Right, you've got your kind of edible area over here, where you got your kitchen and stuff like that. And this is the part of the design I am not a fan of. Is that straight off the cafeteria is the captain's ready room. Now, to me, what would be better design is for the crew cabin to kind of be off the cafeteria and the captain's cabin to be separate. because, you know, this is where the crew spends all its time. Also, there's a chair that is missing over here that they've already mentioned. And also in the Gemini, they kind of have a proper military blanket, not the kind of that nice space blanket. Now the space blanket is cool. I want the space blanket. Alright, and you've got your kind of bathroom over here. Okay, so this would be the top floor, and then you've got your crew cabin. Now also, what I would do in the military ship as well is I would have changed this. In the normal crew, sure. In the military ship, change this to bunks. Give your guys kind of more space. Does the crew party have a shower too? Yeah, the shapoos are part of. If we look at the crew area, we're going to the. Don't go to the girls' bathroom. We go in there. You've got your potty, and above that you've got your shower, so you can take a dump and shower at the same time. My source is very trustworthy. Oh yeah, I mean, look, I've got no problem with that. You know, my okay, the female bathroom is exactly the same. Now that's another thing. Male and female doesn't make sense. What I would really have done is just had these two normal bathrooms. Remove this, you know, remove this icon over here and just have kind of bathrooms, two bathrooms, because the male and female thing sounds. It's just not. I don't know. It doesn't feel right, especially in a military situation. You know, you people just want to, in a kind of, say something on the star, not the Starfarer, the Starliner. Yes, you want that sort of thing, male and female bathrooms. But in working ships, I don't see that as being kind of a something you should have. Now, there's also the quick way of getting down, where you could just use the stairs to get yourself down. Yeah. Well, that's it. It should just be that. It shouldn't have to be. And there we go. We are down, kind of on the bottom area, right over here. So that's kind of the tour of the Starfarer. It's a pretty big ship, and it's currently the biggest one that is available to players to fly. Now, when you look at this, and you look at the actual living area of this ship, the living area of the ship, I mean, the ship's about 90 meters long, and the living area would say maybe be kind of that front 40 meters maybe. So the front 40 meters is the living area. When you look at something like the Carrack is 123 meters long. Right, so it's a much longer ship, and the living area is spread out across the entire ship. It's not kind of confined to that front part. So the Carrack is going to be absolutely huge. The Caterpillar is kind of longer than this, but it is kind of a lot thinner. And it's actually got a lot less living space. More cargo space, but less living space. It's also much not as tall and stuff like that. The Caterpillar is an awesome ship. But it's not something I kind of like. However, I do like the other Drake ships. So this, I wonder if these guys are going to disappear. Oh, it fell out. Now, this is kind of like as a little thing. I can't actually use these anymore. It disappeared. I like the Javelin. Oh, the Javelin was gorgeous, wasn't it? But that's another thing. You know, everybody thinks, okay, so people spend $2,500 on the Javelin. They saw the Javelin kind of in the advert and think, oh, I'm getting that ship. No, you're not getting that ship. You are getting a ship that has got no guns, that has got no fittings inside, that is basically a shell of a ship. That's what the Javelin was. It was a shell of a ship. Half the stuff that is there, it's not there. The Javelin was sold as a shell. So it's going to take an organizational effort to actually get the thing rebuilt. Idris, on the other hand, is kind of fully equipped. Yeah, the Polaris, I was thinking about getting the Polaris, but I'm going for ships that I could mostly kind of fly myself and have an NPC crew and not get too kind of worried about that. The Polaris, you're gonna need to be, I think, in order to be effective, you're definitely gonna have to have other players on it. I mean, I've also got no real desire to kind of get the Polaris and that in game. 3 is where is that? Oh, there we go. Size 4. Yeah, so you're gonna definitely need players to take certain roles on that. Now, I'm pretty sure that the things like turret gunners, that's going to be very much an NPC job. I think the player turret gunner is going to be rare. I think that's going to fall into the NPC job, because what are you going to do kind of the rest of the time? You know, it's really is point and click. Yeah, the Idris needs quite a number of people as well. So those ships are definitely not going to be solo ships. Something like the Gemini, the Starfarers, you could probably get away with solo. The Andromeda, you could probably get away with solo. You know, and NPC crew. When I say solo, it means one player plus NPC crew. So this guy, you'll be able to get away with solo. The Gemini, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get away with solo. They're not, you know, as long as you don't go into combat. Anything that doesn't go into combat, your solo will be fine. Yeah, if there was an actual operation happening. So that's kind of like not just normal flight system. Yeah, but when you've got, I mean, I am looking so forward to the day when you can have an Idris, Javelins, like kind of 2 or 3 of them fighting against other capital vessels with fighter support and stuff like that. Oh, that is going to be absolutely awesome. All right, so this is called the Constellation, the RSI Constellation, and this particular model is the Constellation Andromeda. And yes, we can go in. This is also kind of one of, so weird to say this. This is one of the smaller multi-cruise ships. Okay, so what I would do, the ships that we've got in the game, I would rate this as a medium to small ship. The Gemini would be a medium to large ship, but it's still kind of within that medium range. It is not within that sort of big ship range. Even the Caterpillar would be kind of a medium ship. You know, so once you start getting to the Carrack, the Reclaimer, the Idris, those are kind of go onto the large range. So yeah, this is the Andromeda. Now I am planning to get rid of this ship and replace it with a Reclaimer. And why am I doing that? Because you know what? I got lucky and I bought an upgrade of the Gemini. So the Andromeda to the Gemini for $15. So for $15. So for $25, I can upgrade this to Reclaimer. And the Reclaimer, you've seen some of the kind of a sneak peek of the Reclaimer, and oh god, it looks awesome. That hard industrial. Everybody's been calling it the love letter to Ridley Scott. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start from the back of here. So this is the kind of Andromeda ship. Now at the very back of the ship, you've got bugs. You've got the P-52 Merlin, which is docked in the back. So if you've got another player, what the other player would probably do is he would fly this thing in a battle. Now the P-52 is also replaceable with the P-72. And the P-72 is just kind of an advanced version of this. The Constellation Phoenix, which is kind of the luxury version of this, comes with the P-72. So it's a little snub fighter. Now the snub fighter has got no quantum drive and it's got no jump drive. So in order to get anywhere of any distance, it needs to be kind of attached to the Andromeda. However, it can fly down to a planet. Unlike a Dragonfly, this guy can transfer between space and planet. The Dragonfly kind of is either only space or planet. Yeah, the Cutlass Black is looking like a really good ship. I hope it turns into more of a gunship than a freighter. I definitely don't want it to be kind of another copy of a Freelancer, which is kind of the big fear. So that back room is how we would get into that. So let's go back into this thing. And we go back to that back area. We're going back to this back area. Alright, so there we go. That's where you've got the kind of the entry to that snub fighter. And this acts as the airlock as well. Alright, then you've got, at the back you've got things like the gravity generator. Now we saw on the Gemini with that big ball. On the smaller ships it's kind of a lot less. So, and your power plant and various other things, shield generator. So when something happens in combat, somebody will probably going to have to come back here and run repairs to get things working again and stuff like that in the middle of combat. But then you've kind of got the cargo area. Now one of the differences between this and the Aquila, which is the exploration version, is the Aquila kind of has the same sort of layout. It's got the snub fighter at the back. It's got this cargo area, except in this cargo area, it carries an Ursa rover. So when it lands, the rover can go out and explore. And of course, you got your cargo bay does drop to the floor as well. So your cargo bay drops to the floor and comes up. So that's kind of how you would load the cargo. So this really is a multi-purpose ship. You can use it to carry cargo. You can use it to explore by changing some stuff. Yeah, you've got some more things over here. Look at the amount of missiles it's got. So it is very much a missile boat. Yeah, the Phoenix has a rover. Now the Phoenix is a completely different thing. That is like complete luxury. This whole area is like a wood panel flooring. It is completely closed over. So this is one massive floor. Underneath it, you've got a different rover. And you've got kind of a hot tub, and it's like a total shag pad. The Phoenix is a shag pad. You can sit in your hot tub while you go into battle. Right, you've got also this area where we came up the airlock is kind of the crew quarters, where you've got your beds. You've got a table that comes up, dining room table. You've got your lockers. you've got your gun racks. You've got the bathroom, which I can't get into, but a single bathroom with a shower type thing. I love the head tracking device. It is so good in space combat. Really, really good. Right, and kind of like this would be kind of a small little kitchen area over there. But then you come through into kind of the main cockpit. And again, you've got kind of a shield gen there. You've got some avionics over there and various other things. You've got your two turrets to go, a turret at the bottom and the turret at the top. The Aquila, the Explorer version, doesn't actually have a turret at the top. What it's got is it's been replaced with a scanning suite. Also, it's kind of got a very rounded cockpit. It's kind of a nice cockpit. I like the front of that. And then at the front you've got your two co-pilot seats, and you've got your main kind of pilot seat. Why is the Aquila unavailable to fly now? Okay, so what's happened is what they do is they concentrate on getting the base model out first. So it's the same thing with the Freelancer. The base model Freelancer is available, but the Freelancer DUR and all those others are not available kind of, flight ready. They're kind of the older versions are in the hangar. They need to redo those to bring them all up to speed with the current model. Like the Aquila is still the old model. It is not this kind of new model over here. Now as for head tracking, I mean, look at this. I can look around. I mean, you got something with a lot of windows. It's great to kind of be able to look around like that, especially while you're flying. If you have a look at this. So let's go and have a look at this ship. So here we go. We've got kind of this now. The Aquila, the front system has got that rounded cockpit view, which is really nice. It gives you a much better view. Myself, I prefer the kind of the slanted look like this. You've got the turrets. You can kind of see where the escape pods are. So you can see kind of the escape pods there. Now these are landing fans that open up. So you've got two escape pods over there, and that would be where it kind of... Do I have multiple monitors? Yeah, I've got two monitors on my computer, and then I've got my laptop, which is my stream PC, and that's got a monitor as well. That's why you kind of see me looking around all the time. Where is... Now shade my setup. This is my current setup. So this is my game monitor where I play. This is my stream PC. It's just a laptop. This is kind of my monitor with all the information. So when I'm looking, my chat is kind of over there. So that's kind of when you're chatting. I'm looking at the chat over here. Monitoring my stream over here. I've got a little Nexus, which I haven't kind of used. You've got your hotel setup over here. A mic over there. That is sort of the stream camera, which is there. That's kind of the other PC camera. That is my TrackIR camera, which is the PS3i. And that's kind of the setup that I've got. Yeah, there has to be. That's kind of why a lot of people play on Dying Star as opposed, yes, Dying Star, because of the color washout. It's something that they have said that they are looking at to kind of get that bigger contrast with the new UI they're working on. All right, so go back to the ship. So what you've got in this ship is you've got a whole bunch of missiles over here, missile launchers. You've got missile launchers here, so you can see how many missile launchers this thing has got. No, because the TrackIR is not in use now because I'm using something called the ED Tracker. If I want to use Track.IR, I would attach this to that. But I kind of like the ED Tracker myself. It's 3 degrees of freedom, but it feels more accurate. But when Track.IR is properly supported, I switch between them. It's pretty easy. You know, they both get picked up as Track.IR. Right, so that's kind of how this ship looks like. Now it's got gimbaled guns at the top. Those are size 4 guns, gimbaled. If you can replace them with size 5 guns. And in fact, I was watching, when I played Pirate Swarm earlier tonight, the pirates running in the Constellation actually had mantises on top. They had mantis guns on top, and that was actually pretty crazy. So it's got 4 size 4 guns, 4 size 4 gimbaled on each of the engines. So each one at the top has got one, and then at the bottom they've got one at the bottom, one at the top, and the same on the other side. And then when you come around to the back, there's your... And my emoticons are exploding out of my head. Don't know why. There's a reason. We are Space Gang Studio. We are Space Gang Studios. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, so here you go. This is... you can see it is definitely... This thing can pack a punch. However, at the moment, you take this out into the verse and you try to take it into a dogfight. You can't lock onto anybody. You can't, because people move out of your vision so quickly. The only thing I'm hoping is that what the current flight system is like is what it would be when it's fully loaded with cargo, not when it's empty. That's my only hope on this ship at the moment. But it's definitely a powerful ship. It was originally sold as a space superiority ship because it's got loads and loads of guns. You know, it's and then when you got with the kind of sniper fighter at the back, that sniper fighter, all it needs to do is shepherd the other ships into the front of this guns. Thank you, Space Gang Studios. Thank you for that. Well, you know something, I didn't get partnership for Star Citizen because I only do Star Citizen maybe twice a week. If there's not a lot of stuff going on, I don't stream it. So I think it's really from my Kerbal. During the day, I stream a lot of Kerbal Space Program. I think that's kind of what helped. Yeah, now that Elderol, that is actually something that they did mention. That is definitely something that they mentioned. They mentioned that... Oh, and Echofish, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Now, one of the things that they... I've been a backer since 2013. Right, so, and Swilo99. And again, I mean, I absolutely am dying for Star Citizen. This is the game I really want. I love space games, so you'll find me at night. I'll play Hellion, I'll play Elite, I'll play Imperium. Any space game, I want to play it. In fact, I just backed, Planet Nomads, I've been playing that on Fridays. And I just backed Starfighter. So I love my space games. You know, so I'll definitely be playing all of them. And Swilo99 and Echofish, I just see it there. Thank you for that host. Thank you for that follow. And who was that caused my emoticons to go wild? Alright, so here we go. I mean, as you can see, this is an absolutely great ship. But I'm probably going to get rid of mine and change it to a Reclaimer because I've got that cheap upgrade to Reclaimer, which is... Oh, Soggarth. Yeah, I thought you were too. I remember you following me a while back. Yeah, and that's what's so, you know, Star Citizen did its Kickstarter and Elite did its Kickstarter. And that just those two were kind of the beginning of a golden age of space games. There are just so many available now. It's scary. It's so great. So definitely a good time to be a gamer. And there you go, Saga. Thank you for that follow. Definitely a good time to be a gamer in this community. Now, my favorite manufacturer of kind of these things. Well, I really like the Hornets. I love the Saber, but my favorite manufacturer has to be these guys. Now, I had melted my Cutlass in disgust, but the new Cutlass, after seeing the Herald, I finally bought one back. I'm back with my dinner. Yeah, I'm actually getting hungry. I've actually been streaming for an hour longer than intended, but you know what? It's been fun. Right, so this kind of Josh Koons, what he did with this ship, the detail that he put into this Herald, now that fine detail of that. I always had the Herald because I liked it. I like the kind of, I'm not a cargo person. I do not like doing cargo things. But information as cargo is something completely different. And so I really, really liked what he did with this ship. The detail of this. I mean, it's crazy amount of detail. I mean, look at that. Capacity. Radio wave protection. Even the barcode. You know, the little up arrows, it's just the amount of detail of this has been absolutely wild. And once I heard that Josh Koons, who did this, was working on the Cutlass, I had no choice. So Drake is kind of my favorite manufacturer simply because I love the utilitarian look of everything. Yeah, the inside this is kind of like going into a Russian helicopter. It's nothing fancy, no frills. It's there to do a job, and that's what it's there for. Nothing else. It's not to make you comfortable. It's not to have a coffee machine in. It's there to just do the job. And this is an information runner. It has got its computer banks and stuff like that. It's just there to do it. I mean, the bed is kind of simple bed, simple toilet, no shower or anything like that. It's just there to do that job. Yeah. Though this upper area could be a good smuggling area. I mean, it's just a beautiful ship, this. Just the detail wise. See, even the cockpit. Very, very simple, straightforward, no frills. Got some missiles over there. Very crappy missile loadout. A very crappy gun loadout, but it's not needed. It's got big ass engines, and these engines should help it get out of any sort of trouble. Now what you've got as well is you've got kind of, you see those triangles, these triangle areas over here. and these actually open up, and they are kind of like radio dishes. Oh, the Caterpillar, absolutely awesome looking. But what's going to be interesting with the Caterpillar is what modules they bring out for it, and that will at the moment it looks like a cargo carrier. The question is, what modules are they going to bring out with it? And that's kind of going to be the makeup of it. But it looks absolutely awesome. Funny enough, the Caterpillar is not a ship. Maybe because it's more cargo carrying, that it's not a ship that I'm really interested in. The Buccaneer, again, wasn't a ship I was interested in. Because, you know, I like the Cutlass, and I was kind of a little bit hurt that they got the Buccaneer, you know, to do the dogfighting instead of the Cutlass. And then I flew it in the PTU. I had a Gladius, instantly upgraded to the Buccaneer. It is a hellish fun ship to fly. And it is a true glass cannon. It punches really well, but it can't take a hit. Yeah, the Hurricane is going to be an interesting thing. The Hurricane is going to hit really hard. Maneuverability, I think, is going to be an issue with it. I would probably put the Hurricane maneuverability would probably be equivalent to what the new Cutlass is going to be. Probably a little bit, maybe kind of Vanguard style. Yeah, maybe kind of Vanguard style maneuverability. Maybe a little bit worse than the Vanguard. You know, where you're going to have to boost to do everything. But once you line up your shot and you let loose at a person, and that's kind of why they say with the Hurricane, you travel in pairs because you're going to need somebody to protect your wing. Yeah, the Cutlass. Now this is the old Cutlass. This Cutlass was too big, and that was one of the complaints. That this Cutlass was just too big, and I'll show you what one of the reasons why people were complaining. Is the original Cutlass pitched was supposed to be just a little bit larger than the Hornet actually. That's kind of what all the measurements on that originally were. But then we got delivered this. And the reason people complained is, look at this. I mean, when they showed it in kind of concept art, people said, no, that can't be right. And they said, no, it's not like that. That's kind of camera angles. But look at that. Now the problem is, they've gone and they've doubled down on the size, and they've made it even bigger. They've made the cockpit even bigger, with now elevators. I just find it hilarious. Drake, who is one of the kind of the simple, easy to repair ships, have kind of got some of the most complex systems in the game. You know, rotating engines and elevator seats and all that sort of stuff. It's kind of like, it doesn't sit right. You want something simple. Hey, Bristol, how you going, buddy? So Bristol Boy is another. He does a lot of Star Citizen as well. So let me give a shout out to my buddy Bristol. So he is a definite funny streamer. If you don't know who Bristol Boy is, you should give him a follow. Definitely a funny guy. Alright, so, yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, but they're changing this. Now, I would have preferred if they kind of yes, they made it larger. What I would have preferred is if they went dual deck and kind of make the bottom deck kind of almost like a smuggling deck or a weapons rack or something like that. You know, so, but yeah. So this is all changing, and it's about time, because I mean, look at this. The bed with your head on the toilet. I mean, seriously. And even that toilet, pirates are kind of not known for their great aim. And that thing, you're going to need exceptional aim. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting how that works. So, after hearing that Josh Coons, who did the Herald, is doing this, and the way he got involved with the Cutlass community, things that he was asking, things that he was talking about.
A new officer has arrived.
Salute to you, Mr. Bristol Boy. Thank you for the sub, and welcome to the Officer Club. And Bristol, you can now use my emotes, UFO LOL and UFO Rage. I'm trying to get my bot to be able to use them, but these two emotes are currently available. UFO Rage and UFO LOL. I try to get Alien and I try to get TAL. Both were taken. Then I tried UFO. And since I kind of have this whole alien theme, UFO worked for that. Yeah, a Hornet. Alright, so a Hornet versus Sabre, or a Hornet versus a Buccaneer in that. Now, a Hornet is kind of a very, very tanky ship. It is a brawler of a ship. So, the Hornet can take a hit. The Buccaneer will explode at its first hit. It's not a ship that's good at taking a hit. I mean, look at these engines. They're so far apart. You hit one of these wings, you kind of lose half your weapons. You know, this one you have to use agility to your advantage in order to take it out. Kind of with the M50, I love the M50 as well. The M50, I can take out Hornets with the M50. It takes me a long time, but if you kind of keep moving, you can take them out. So it's definitely, I like agile ships over tanky ships. Now that was the kind of the idea, the original pitch of the Cutlass was that it was supposed to be a highly agile ship. And that kind of was, if you looked at the way it went at the original Kickstarter, you kind of had the dogfighter, the brawler dogfighter. That was your Hornet. You kind of had your speedy one, and a Breeze. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. You kind of had the 300i, which was kind of your luxury dogfighter, more focused on speed. Right. Then you had the Cutlass, which was kind of like a multi-purpose ship, but with no cargo or anything like that. It was incredibly agile, but I couldn't take a hit. And Bristol, thank you for that host. Now I've been going for like an hour longer than I should. Damn, it's already past midnight for me. So I think I really should be ending my stream now. But yeah, it's going to be interesting where the new Cutlass fits in. Now, from what I've seen, the Cutlass they made a lot more tanky. So I'm predicting that the Cutlass is going to fall into the kind of Redeemer gunship assault vehicle type craft. Yeah, maneuverability is not going to be great on it. Where am I now? I'm in Thailand. I'm in Bangkok, Thailand. You can see. Streamer top. That's the time for me. Past midnight. So definitely, Cool Cat is very upset I'm staying awake so late. But yeah, I've kind of got a nice mixed fleet, I think. Some ships I might change, but I think I've got a pretty well-rounded fleet, from small all the way up to kind of the big ships, without getting anything as big as a Polaris or Idris or anything like that. Those I think are a little bit kind of, I don't know, I just don't feel that a small groupie or a single person is going to kind of be able, with the NPC crew, going to be able to handle this. I mean, the biggest ship I've got is the Carrack, and I'm really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to the Carrack. I'm going to love my exploration. So I hope that, so I'm looking forward to the way they do the mechanic. Mining, I'm not really a miner. Cargo carrier, not so much of a cargo carrier. And Miserable G, thank you for the host as well. But I'm ending. I'm going to call it quits over there. So thanks for all those that followed. Thanks for all the subs and everything else. And congrats Azalis for winning that Cargo Argo. What do you think? Will one ace pilot on 3 to 5 versus 5 Hornet pilots? Let's see. I'm gonna have to have a look at this. What's this? Lol. Yeah, you know something? That's the thing. Even with something like a M50 that you can take out Hornets, the skill on this game is going to be kind of vital. Definitely vital. No problem, as you've spent the time, you were here a long time. It was nice for you to win a good prize. It's been your lucky day today. Definitely has. And oh, and all my BGTV emotes came through. They all got approved. So I've got all these emotes available on BGTV as well. So you can spam these as well. But at the moment, I'm kind of just got a small amount of. Yeah, I've got a small amount. I've only got like a few kind of actual Twitch emotes until we get more subs in that. Alright, so we are done for tonight. Now, let's see. Who should we... Oh, Maya Test is just starting. Alright, well, what we're going to do is we're going to head over to Maya Test. I'm going to give Maya Test a raid. Give him some love over there. And thanks for joining me. Thanks for watching. I hope you had some fun with it. And I will see all you guys tomorrow at 6 AM UTC for some Kerbal. And then tomorrow night at 12 PM UTC for most probably Star Citizen, but we'll see how we go. And thanks for that, Toby. And till next time, see ya. Bye.